All right, hit the go live. What do we got? Who's around me right now? 4 people not checked in? No. Oh, I didn't actually. What do we got? There we go. I forgot to actually listen during the mic check, so I just heard myself breathe. That doesn't tell me if I used the right thingy. Everyone, it's stream time. Remember your deal with Nerdgash? Yeah, he wanted me to cast round 1 with him. Yeah. Thankfully, Galinjo's not here, so I don't have conflicting promises. So we're killing it. All right, generate bracket. Bring the good people over here. And what do we got? Dr. Nerdgash and KDW. Cool. Cool. I can do that. Live, refresh your page, and go. Don't wait for stream. Dr. Nerdgash. Wait for the fackin' stream. Which is live. So don't wait, but do have a spec slot, please. 2i. All right, we'll hang out with Dr. Nerd and KDW. What do we have today? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 16. Okay, cool. It is 16. Wait, no, it's only 14. Lame. Just thought I skipped one, but no. 7 times 2, 14. 13 with Alexander. Wait, 15. God, this is a tragedy. 15 people. I got a tournament favorite and a dark horse. Let's take a look. Wyatt has been fucking crushing it on the Vermin League recently. Alexander / Imperator Mortis is always quite good. KDW was also rather impressive last time he was on stream. Losaurus has been grinding it out too. Rainy Frog's been grinding it out. Though I do think he needs a little more polishing before he is a tournament favorite. I wouldn't be like... It wouldn't blow my fucking mind if he won tonight, but I wouldn't bet on him winning tonight. Because, like, the first time I saw him and the second time I saw him, there's already, like, vast improvement. But it's still a bit much for me to be like, third time's he's gonna fucking just kill the whole tournament. So, he is promising, though. I'm gonna go with Wyatt for my tournament favorite and for my dark horse. Oh, boy. This is where it gets tough. There's a lot of good options. I'm going with Alexander / Imperator Mortis. He's a pretty good contender. Looking at the top half of the bracket, I would be kind of shocked if he didn't make it to finals. I think KDW will be a bit of a problem for him. And I haven't seen Sully, Rhino Hunt, Warzard, or Zhausen, so I don't know. But, like, presuming that if I haven't seen them, they're worse than Alexander, which is a dangerous assumption. I don't know. I think he's going to make it to finals. Alexander's got a good shot. Bottom bracket's a little more sticky. Losaurus, Wyatt, Rainy Frog. Samurk's been around, though from what I remember, I don't remember if he was like a sweaty tryhard or a bit of more of a memer. So I guess he could be kind of a spooky thing. But down here, there's like four people I could see getting to the finals all the top. I don't want to be a shitter, but I think Alexander's going to do well there. Well, just like Rhino Hunt or Sully just turn out to be fucking badasses, kick his shit in, I don't even like see it, and they're just there. Make me look like a chump. Could be. Could be. Anyway, tonight's tournament is a newbie land battle tournament. It is, I have a blocker up, right? Yeah. It's best of 3s all the way through. New players only, land battles, etc. We will be generally pretty lenient on any rule breaks should they happen. Doesn't mean you should just go out and do them, but I meant like we generally have a bit of a softer hand in the new player tournaments than like the more veteran ones if anybody accidentally breaks the rules or something. Now, if you're an asshole about it, that's a little different. But, you know. Should be a good time. New players tend to stick with what factions they enjoy. So you do see very different meta than like the super sweaty tryhards that have been here for ages. Because like when I started out playing, I just played Skaven over and over all because I thought they were really fun. I didn't really care if they were meta or not. And it does seem like sorry, someone asked a question. Damn it. Shit. Hold on, sorry. I'm doing tournament admin things. Anyway. Yeah. So, like, I played Skaven just because I like Skaven, and that's generally how new players tend to do stuff, is they play a lot of quick battles in their favorite factions, and when they start to win some quick battles and feel like a badass, they're like, you know what, I'll give these tournament things a try, and they'll stick to what they know, which is smart. It's generally smart to play something you know well, than to play whatever is quote-unquote meta poorly. Dagroth only have Total Harm 2, not a contender. Damn it, man. Sam Goodwin's here, Sagos is here, Stormrunner's here. Rainy Frog's here. Blod, you've never done a land battle with a person yet? There's always a good time to start. Hop on them quick battles, or you can hop in our Discord. I'll do the mandatory pitch. I'll do the mandatory pitch. 1 second. Wyatt's looking for the Forgotten. Okay. Imperator Mortis is on it. He's fucking crushing it. Anyway, I'll do the pitch. So if you want to participate in tournaments like this, or you just want to get into the multiplayer scene in general, we do have a Discord built around that purpose. You can join us. No problem whatsoever. It is in the description of this video. Once you're in there, you can go to Give Rat Ogre Roll. That gives you a Rat Ogre Roll. It marks you as a new player. Once you have access to that, you can see a list of coaches. So if you have a question on any of your favorite factions in the whole wide world, you can ping any one of these lovely people who have signed up. They signed up specifically to answer your questions, so do not feel bad about bothering them. Just send them a DM or ping them and just say, hey, I have this question. They are happy to answer. There's also a best of one tournament bot that just matches you with a player, gives you a pick and ban system, and links you with the tournament rules. Tournament rules are pretty much just don't sit in a corner, don't be a dick, and like always try to be an attacking with something somewhere. If you have one cannon firing at your opponent, you are good to go. You don't have to do anything else. But it's just kind of, it just gives you basic rules of decency. Outside of that, you're fine. Or if you're feeling like a big shot, you can go to find matches and do best of threes on our ranked ladder. That does have ELO and games tracking, that sort of thing. But the best of one bot doesn't track any of that, it just gives you an opponent. But only new players can queue in the best of one practice bot, so you won't get a super mega tournament pro. Stormrunner, what do you want? I'll check that off stream. Game one between these two looks like Dark Elves and Slaanesh. I know when Dark Elves were the cream of the crop, this was actually a pretty common matchup. And then Slaanesh got gutted into the dirt, and Dark Elves took some nerfs last patch. So it's actually not one I have seen too much. Surprise high stream DM? All right, Stormrunner. All right. And my spiel of how to join anything like this has taken us into game one. Oh, and if you care about tournaments, my Discord pings. I ping at everyone for all the tournaments and stuff, so if you're part of the Discord and you don't mute it, you should be able to hear. Human Boy wears hat? I got a crisp motherfucking haircut, and I'm here to show it off. Look at it! Look at it! Look at it! No. I wear my hat when I feel like my hair is shit. But if I've just taken a shower or something, then I'll not wear the hat. Holy crap. That is 4 Seeker Chariots of Slaanesh. Dr. Nerdgash, what the fuck? What the fuck is that? What up, World Beater? Hey, Doom Sage. What the fuck is that? 4 secret chariots. I'm a little suspect. I'm a little suspect. Okay. Total chariots is limited to 3. So I'll message him about that, though I severely doubt he's going to win this game with them, so... Yeah, secret chariots are limited to 3. I'll message him about it later. If he wins this game off of 4 secret chariots, we have bigger problems. All I can see are piercing blue eyes. Wait, fuck, do it? Are they? Hold on. Oh yeah, they are pretty blue. I was like, can the camera even catch that, or they're just kind of dark? Yes, I do have very blue eyes. That is true. That is a fact. Best looking rat ever. By rat beauty standards, I actually probably don't rate very well. He lied to me? Who lied to you? What happened? Oh, and Toyovich is in the chat as Dr. Nerdgash, so you can hear everything we're saying. Yes, Dr. Nerdgash, limits 3. It's fine for this game, because I am extremely concerned about your chances to win. We'll deal with it later, but if you lose, it doesn't matter. Alright. Oh, fuck, the Dark Elves brought a Charybdis. Alright, maybe there's still hope for the Slaanesh build. What the fuck? This is the peak of new player tournaments. This is what I love to see. Some players in the new player tournaments have like pretty standard meta builds and they just make mild execution mistakes or whatever. And then some players just roll the dice and see what the fuck's gonna happen. So, let's go through it. We have Supreme Sorcerers of Death and our Dark Pegasus with Fate of Buna and Spirit Leech. Pretty good start there, good spell kit overall. Black Arc Corsairs, Dread Spears along the front line. We have 4 Dark Shards, 1 Blackguard of Nagron, 1 Cold One Dread Knight, a motherfucking Charybdis with his -8 leadership debuff aura and a Feral Manticore. Overall, this army is pretty fine. Overall, I like it. If you want my serious assessments, 1, the Charybdis sucks ass, and 2, 4 Dark Shards is a lot to defend with only 1 Cav piece against Slaanesh specifically. Slaanesh is pretty good at surrounding you with like Hellstriders and other bullshit. So probably cut it down to 2, maybe 3 Dark Shards, but probably just 2. And I would cut the Charybdis if we're being serious. If KDW's out there and you're just enjoying your life with your Charybdis, keep fucking doing it, buddy. It's just if you wanted the feedback. On the other side, I don't even know how to start. We have 4 Secret Chariots, which are terrible. An Exalted Keeper, Secrets of Slaanesh, Lash of Slaanesh, Acquiescence are the 2 really good spells. So, nice stuff there. Triple Exalted Demonettes of Slaanesh. Originally, I would have said seems a bit overambitious, but I know Koops has been having good success with them in this exact matchup. So, I'll hold my tongue and say they're fine. Also, 3 Hellstriders with Hellscourges. These are the better version. You might as well, if you're taking Hellstriders, just spend the extra money for the Hellscourges, because the Hellscourges are still really, really good, and the anti-large variant are not. Maybe the Crib is a Morale Bomb for the Darkness spell. Actually, you do bring up a very good point, because the Charybdis' -8 leadership aura will bring the demon units closer to crumbling, and demonic instability crumbling is kind of the whole ball game. Yeah, you might be onto something. Isn't this the Ultra Funds? No, that's tomorrow, Samaric. What did I lie about? Apparently the Chariot limit. Alright, Exalted Demonettes plow into the front line. They are getting shot by Dark Shards, but the Dark Shards doing a little bit of friendly fire trolling. We'll see how long they can hold out. Black Arc Corsair is going to try and stop those guys. And it looks like the Charybdis is ready to intercept himself some Secret Chariots. And he should be largely happy. He is an anti-large duelist monster, so he can get big shots out of these chariots. Swing, you dumb fucking eel! Okay, if he doesn't swing, that's going to be a whole different matter. So the chariots got by him uncontested, unfortunately. A Fate of Buna onto the Secret Chariots is a problem. It doesn't do nearly as much damage versus low model counts. Fate of Buna does better against things with 24 models or over, so the Secret Chariot's low model count at 3 does not make that an optimal spell targeting. Just an FYI. The front line of the Dark Elves has fallen apart. The Exalted Demonettes are getting through. Meanwhile, 1 Secret Chariot is taken down by the combined efforts of Spears and Charybdis. Other Secret Chariots getting murdered by Cold One Dread Knights and the Black Guard, while another Secret Chariot tries to get through there, but it's already down to 1/3 HP. I don't think he will be living for too much longer. The fourth and final Secret Chariot is also at half HP. This is getting a little spooky. All three Hellstriders with Hell Scourges are routing. And meanwhile, Supreme Sorceress of Death gets back into the skies before the Narcissism Net can really take her. Charybdis is fighting a bunch of Exalted Demonettes who have routed and even shattered off certain Dark Shards. We have one healthy Dark Shard still in line as the Secret Chariot charges back in, gets decent damage onto the Dark Shards, gets almost no damage onto the Blackguard, who are now going to finish it off most likely. Bounce Power does favor the Dark Elves pretty significantly, but we'll see. The most important member of this roster is still alive, and she's doing just fine as Dread Spears and the Cold One Dread Knights are actually trying to finish her off. How are the Exalted Demonettes doing? Very poorly, HP-wise. That one's about to start Demonic Instability crumbling any second now. I think the last Secret Chariots officially died. Yeah, they died. Rest in peace. Two Dark Shards still online, one of which... both actually have a good amount of models on them. Not for too much longer, but yeah, they're trying. They're doing their best out there. The bounce power is getting spooky scary for Slaanesh as the Exalted Keeper of Secrets continues to beat the shit out of everybody around her. But we have a full health Blackguard of Nagaron that might be able to solo kill that lady. Nice job targeting them with the Lash of Slaanesh, realizing that they're your real target. And it does have 100% AP, so it can at least do a little bit of nice poke damage onto them. Taking out this healthy Dark Shard with these Demonettes will be a nice last-ditch effort to keep the balance of power away from Army Loss's territory. But that Charybdis and those Blackguard of Nagaron are kind of smacking their jaws, getting ready to go run at that lady. As another Narcissism nets the Charybdis in place, it will not be enough to forestall the hands of death. As Army Loss's hits. This boy don't luke humans. What up, Black Knight? How you doing? Secret Chariots are great here. Secret Chariots are wait, Seekers are great here. Secret Chariots are questionable. Yes. I thought you were saying Secret Chariots are great here. I'm like, no. Secret Chariots aren't good anywhere. I feel bad beating new players, though, Rocket. Some of the new players will give you a run for your money. All right, the Exalted Demonettes did pretty well. The Exalted Keeper Secrets also did fine. The Secret Chariots, mega sus. Hellstriders with Hell Scourges did okay. On the other side, the Dark Caster did fine. Charybdis, 600 value, but you can't put a price on Demonic Instability crumbling, so I'm going to call him a success. Manticore was around. I didn't see him. I trust he did things. Cold Dread Knights seemed fine. Dark Shards did a lot of work, the two that could stay online anyway. The Blackguard of Nagaron were a really nice insurance piece. I have been noticing some people taking Temple Guard. I know Rainy Frog takes Temple Guard, and a lot more Dark Elf players at all levels are playing with at least like one Blackguard. I don't know why. You'd have to ask them why they're doing it, but I know a lot of people are doing it. And the Druchii frontline mixed value. Did chariot changes not go through? They did. Secret Chariots still just suck ass. Secret Chariots are still real bad. They have armor-piercing anti-infantry, but they only do good damage versus non-armored infantry. I don't know why, but try using them against black orcs or the Blackguard, as we saw in this game, or dwarves of any kind, and the Secret Chariots will seriously let you down. They do okay against like Empire state troops and low armored things. It's just ridiculous that they have armor piercing and anti-infantry on their unit card, but they're actually only useful against light infantry. Which, for an 800 gold chariot, is pretty bad. It wouldn't be a bad unit if it was like 500 gold, like a pump wagon, but it's not. It's 800 gold. Wait, a Manticore? Why would you take that if you have the bows and Charybdis for fear? The problem with fear and terror versus Slaanesh is literally the whole roster is immune to psychology, so fear doesn't matter. I think the Manticore was just for strong single entity dueling. Like, it's still a fine piece. You think it's because of the mass difference between light and heavy infantry? Probably, but that's silly. Then the mass keep moving. Yeah, I think that's a bit of a fucking problem. Ever seen True Detective? No. What's that? Looks like matchup 2 is Greenskins versus Dark Elves. So we're going to get Dark Elves again, but on the other side. Spooksy. I have the spooks in my bones. Oh. He's on Empire now. Can't be mass. See, your chariots have more mass than a lot of other chariots that are currently working. It could be the mass combined with their wider model, so they hit more infantry, and then their mass doesn't mean shit. All right. Taking a look at these builds that are forming. They're looking pretty spooky. I don't like either of them one bit. Both of them are mega trash. And I'm leaving now. I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch anything. How's everybody else doing? We have some smoke from some Canadian wildfires drifting through town, and now outside my window it looks very spooky. That makes me uncomfortable. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. One of my lists in Warhammer 2 is Marathi Assassin or War Hydra. Minus 2 leadership with the Flame Breath Scarf. Large foes. Damn. That's pretty potent. That is pretty spooky. Leadership debuffs can actually be quite powerful if you have mobility to chase the stuff down that you route. That's one of the problems with the Skaven. They have this, the Eshin Sorcerer has the Curse of Anrahar. No, it's not that one. That's the Beastman thing. Fear of Almanar, maybe? It's a scroll. One time used minus like 24 leadership. And I use it versus demonic factions sometimes, and it's actually really funny. It's actually super funny. Because the demonic factions will crumble, right? So you find something expensive, and if it ever gets low on leadership at all, you just slap that shit out there, and it dies. Like, I did it to fucking Kugath once. I got Kugath down to like 10 leadership, chucked it on him, he went negative, it just crumbled to death. Oh my god. No, Doomsage, I have no idea what you're talking about. Alright, we're in the game. Pretty quick turnaround time. So far, I'm avoiding the forest fire. You're in a very different part of the country than me. I would hope you'd be able to avoid it. Hopefully. Though I know there's a lot of forest fires to go around these days. Okay, we have Greenskins with double Doomfire catapults versus the Empire with one Hellblaster volley gun and a cannon. I actually don't know who wins that artillery duel, because the Hellblaster's never going to get in range to be helpful in the artillery duel. So it's one cannon versus two Doom Divers, but with a little Gelt support. I don't know, maybe you could fly overhead and drop a Searing Doom on them or something? I don't know. I can't even pretend to have the data to know how this one's going to go. It's just the Wild West. The West Coast says plenty. Yeah. So many. I do hope that some of those scientists that try to make you feel slightly better about it are right when they say that it's just that it's like, well, you're gonna have a lot of forest fires because we try too hard to put them out all the time, and if you just let them burn through, you'll have a lot less later. I hope that's true, but it feels like they've been saying that for like 10 years, and it just feels like we keep getting more. So, yar. This map seems awful. MP Crossroads is just flat. It's not on the map pool these guys are supposed to be playing on, but it seems like neither of them has minded. And I was just going to let it go, because it's a fine map. It's just not the one. Because there's a map list for round 1, and it says to play on Eshin River, Amixon, and Troll Run. But, I don't know. Maybe the players wanted to play here. Doesn't bother them. It doesn't really bother me that much. It feels a little late to change it because both these builds rely on heavy artillery at range. So putting on a River Amixon, which is one of the smallest maps of the competitive tournament pool, seems kind of brutal. Good luck shooting anything there, lads. Collaborative rule break? Yeah, it's not really a big deal. This map's fine. It's just big, open. All right, Empire builds mostly set up. Start talking about it a little bit. We have a Great Cannon. We have a Hellblaster volley gun. Double Huntsman, double Crossbowmen, a whole bunch of Spears and Halberds, like a whole bunch. And then we have one Empire Knight and one Demigryph Knight with Halberds. They do cause fear. They do not cause terror. That's only the ROR. In the skies, we have Balthazar Gelt with Searing Doom and Final Transmutation. On the side of the Greenskins, we have my boy Wurzag, the dancing man with the dancing plan. He has Gazermerk and Brain Booster to proc his Bonewood Staff as much as possible. We do have one Black Orc, the 8 Peak Loonies, Night Goblins, Fanatics, ROR with their spinning loons, 4 Squig Herds, 5 Goblins, 2 Boar Boy Biggins, including the Broken Tusks mobs, ROR, 2 Doom Diver Catapults with their Goblin ammunition ready to go. And in the far flank, we do have 2 Wolf Riders and 2 Spider Riders, one of which is the Death Creepers. Forest Goblin, Spider Rider, ROR with their regeneration. And we're off. What's your guys' range? 400? What's the cannon's range? 450. Ooh, cannon advantage. Hellblaster only 290. It's not going to be limited as much. So the Empire has way more infantry. Not that that'll matter too much. Squigs and Goblins with Wurzag buffing up can get through infinite Empire State troops without any problem whatsoever. I'm actually extremely concerned for the Empire build, to be honest. 2 cavalry to fight 6 enemy cavalry. Your infantry spam isn't going to matter as Wurzag chews through all of them with his stat buffs. So really, we're going to need these 4 archers to do a shitload of damage. I'm discounting the Great Cannons and the Hellblaster Volley Guns because I presume they won't get too much done before the Doom Divers deal with them, but we'll see. Please leave it hovering over the Hellblaster to listen to its sound. Alright, they're coming in range, so you'll get it soon. Fire, you piece of shit. Fire. There it is. There you go. So the Hellblaster and the Great Cannon are firing. Doob Diver catapults still trying to get in range as Huntsmen and Crossmen also prepare to meet the charge. And oh boy, Demigryph Knights of the Halberds getting aggressive over here. Just running at the skirmish cap. Now, none of them are the Morgoth's Maging Marauders, so they don't have armor-piercing missiles, but still, 4 skirmish cap shooting these Demigryph Knights is going to eventually pay a heavy price for such an expensive unit getting that attrition damage, but, I mean, I guess they're holding off all 4 skirmishers, so mission accomplished. Wurzag is running in. Hellblaster, Volley Gun, and Cannon are focused on him. They're going for a little bit of a Lord Snipe. Is Dr. Nerdgash on top of that dodge game as Hellblaster, Volley Guns take out a couple of their own spearmen like bastards. Big Brainburster hits his Crossman, but as long as they rally and don't immediately route off the fucking map for one Brainburster, they'll be fine. Wurzag took about half his HP in payment for that, and is that Final Trance overcasted? It is, and that's going to be a brutal cost onto him, especially if he's taking cannon fire throughout. That might actually kill Wurzag unless his dodging's like super on point. They netted down Balthasar Gelt in the sky, but there's nothing to punish him for that. Like, there's no range down here to actually do any damage, so he'll be okay with what he just took. And yeah, Wurzag's routing now, so the cannon's firing at him. He can't dodge while he's routing. So the cannons will actually just trace him off the map here. And it looks like Gelt's also onto him. Now in front of our screen, we're diving some Doom Divers onto the cannons. Yeah, decent little bit of damage for one volley. Cannon continues to shoot at Wurzag as Balthasar Gelt's also diving onto him, trying to go for that Lord Snipe right away. In the distance, Demigryph Knights and Halberds and Huntsmen are holding off the skirmish cav doing well. And here is the big collision, but without Wurzag's buffs, actually the Goblins, you know, earlier I did say with Wurzag's buff, the Goblins can get through Infinite State troops, but without him, they are going to get whittled down. And the Black Orcs have taken an absolute beating. Is it just from the Hellblaster? Looks like 800 value on that guy already. So yeah, the Hellblaster has fucked up the Black Orcs. We have a momentary lag spike. We lost Dr. Nerdgash. You crashed? Alright. That game was feeling pretty tough, my guy. You had lost Wurzag. Your Black Orc was like almost dead. I don't know. Man, the artillery already paid for itself. Great cannons paid for themselves. Hellblasters only had 200 more value to go till they paid for themselves. God damn. God damn. Count that as a loss. Understandable rage quit. It was looking pretty rough there. Alright. Looking around. Nobody else is ready for us just yet. Rainy Frog. Hang on. Alright, I found us another game. Rainy Frog is up. We'll hop in on that. What is score? And then I will message... Oh, shit. What the fuck did I click on? Score is 1-0 for Dr. Frog of the Rains. Please be on the right-hand side. Please be on the right-hand side. Fuck! Okay. VOD Rainy Frog. One up. I read books during loading screens. Bold of you to assume that I can read. Dr. Frog of the Rains. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Okay. I'm keeping an eye out. For our next series to cast, I will snag somebody and tell them to wait for the stream. Playing some Tzeentch as we speak. What up, Patrick Walker? How you doing? I played a village campaign for a bit. I honestly didn't love it. I was playing Village, the Cursling. And it was okay. There was nothing egregiously bad about it. It just felt weird. Like, I don't know. I had three main problems with it. One, I'm sure there's a reason, but I found it very inconsistent what you could and couldn't recruit. Like, I was in Cathay. I was raiding Cathay. And at times I could recruit, like, a fucking giant. Like a straight-up giant into my army. Instantly. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And then the next minute I could recruit one marauder and one dog, and that's it. And then, like, the next minute I could recruit some chaos knights and shit. And I was like, what the fuck is happening here? Like, this... It's so inconsistent because I'm in enemy territory, and sometimes I'm in allied territory. But in allied territory, sometimes there's an option for a giant, and sometimes there's not. And it's not even like I know that the giant has like a 1% chance of spawning. It tells you on the thing, but like sometimes he's just not even in the list. It's not 0 out of 1. It's just not in the list. And I'm sure someone can explain it to me, but just like playing the campaign, I didn't understand where that was coming from. And then the other two things are kind of linked. I was kind of marketed that with the Champions of Chaos DLC or whatever, it's like, on the map, you're supposed to take the capitals of provinces and build mighty fortress towers from which you can rule your shitty vassals. I'm like, okay. So I build one of these fortress towers. Every building is stupid fucking expensive. And I make no money. And I could get these stupid little buildings that increase my vassals' tithes to me by 20%. Okay, I check my vassals' tithes. At that point, I have 5 vassals, and I'm getting 216 gold combined from them. And I'm like, ooh, a 4,000 gold building that gives me 40 more gold per turn? Oh, sign me up. I'm like, this is trash. So how would I ever get this? Look at my other, like, master tower buildings. Most of them are, if you're in this region, we'll make recruiting something 20% cheaper. But if you're abroad, like you're supposed to be, like you're not supposed to be raiding, none of these buildings fucking help you. They don't give you any significant amount of money to like buff up your own army. So it's just like the towers have pretty shitty buffs, and the buffs are all local. And it's like, well, I'm never going back there. I'm never going back to the Chaos Wastes. I'm in the middle of fucking Cathay. If I end up back in the Chaos Wastes, something went horribly wrong. So I don't know. It didn't jive with me too much. I plowed through Cathay. I beat Miao Ying and Zhao Ming, and then I just kind of called it and started a scroll campaign. Does Tzeentch need some buffs for multiplayer? Or they just need some new units on the roster? New units on the roster would be really helpful. They also they don't need buffs as a roster. Like, their power level's okay. They need a little bit of a rework, because right now a lot of their power is in their single entities, and then the rest of the roster is decidedly meh. So, like, they rely super heavily on blue fire spam and Kairos' healing and soul grinders and shit like that. And a lot of people don't find that fun to play against. So, like, Tzeentch's whole roster kind of needs small buffs, but then, like, their big single entities need to take some serious hits in the face. Yeah. You spend all your money on one building that costs 8,000, but it's worth considering you can raid and vassalize and sack everything. That's true, but the building itself sucks, so I just ended up not spending my money on any buildings and just made Village's army tight as hell. Okay. So, for Samric and the Tomb Kings, we have the Kepler Guard and Skeleton Spearmen across the front and back lines. Looks like 6 of them total, which is 1 more than you're supposed to have. Then we have 2 Skeleton Archers. We have the Eyes of the Desert Sporkle Stalkers, 2 Shop to Great Bows, the Sphinx of Usak, Necrosphinx ROR. We have a Necrotect on his chariot with, the Van Braces of the Sun, constant -24, -24 melee attack and defense with anything he's in combat with. Grand Hierophant Kotep on horseback. Ooh, interesting. And the Eyes of the... I already mentioned the Eyes of the Desert. You got it. You understand that. For the Vampire Counts, we have 2 Graveguard, plus the Stearnsman as a 3rd Graveguard. We have the Tithe, plus a bunch of Skeleton Warriors and Zombies. We have 2 Blood Knights, and Manfred from Karstein in this guy with just Spirit Leech. Just Spirit Leech. How come Blue Horrors are preferred over Pinks? Cheaper, and they're pretty decent melee combatants. Pink Horrors would be better with like more armor piercing or more range or something. Right now they're just like mid-range, and they get beaten by most archers. Kepler Guard are going to slam through these zombies like nobody's business. Meanwhile, Skeleton Warriors are also going to be beset by Ushapti, who just crunch through them. Good lord. And Vampire Counts, most of this army's not any good. I mean, like, Zombies and Skeleton Warriors are just like, bad, but they're intentionally bad. So we're going to have to see what the Vampire Counts can get done with their 2 Blood Knights and Manfred, because that's, well, I guess they have 3 Grave Guards. Still, the main thing that's going to do anything in this army is going to be these Blood Knights. And one is going in for a nice rear charge right now on to Samric's Archers. The Archers are getting flowing through the air as we speak, though the Blood Knight's charge, for some reason, doesn't do that much damage, which is a little odd. And Manfred needs to back the fuck off. He's currently getting shot by a whole bunch of Eyes of the Desert. They're doing really good damage on him. He has no invocation of a heck of any kind. He has no healing unless he lands in skeletons, which doesn't seem like something he wants to do. Blood Knights have almost finished off an Archer as the Grand Sphinx attacks him. Oh, it's triple Blood Knight! Oh, alright, okay. I was kind of wondering where some of the money for this army went. Now I'm feeling a lot more positive that there's a 3rd Blood Knight. Sporkle Stalkers are beset by the Blood Knights. Now they have anti-large and armor piercing themselves, but the Blood Knights just have better stats overall because this is a hybrid ranged and melee unit, so doesn't really want to be stuck in this melee. Overall, the Blood Knight's doing a good job on the back line. Saturating stuff, killing stuff, doing good. Doing the work of the gods. Skeleton Archers are taken care of, and with that, the Blood Knights will fuck off for a bit, go back to their own homes, and Manfred's just lurking on the outskirts of society. Doesn't want to get hurt or anything. Looks like he is coming back now to start attacking some Skeleton Archers. That will proc his hunger when he's in melee, so he'll start regenerating and such, but he'll have to be careful not to actually cop anything spooky. Blood Knight's having a bad time fighting Kotep and the Sporkle Stalkers and a Necrotect, and now the Sphinx of Ustad diving in this. It's going to be a big loss for the Vampire Counts. I don't know where Manfred went. I swore he was going to land here, and then he didn't. He needs to cast more Spirit Leeches is what he needs to do. We have lost a Blood Knight, which is a tragic, tragic loss for Vampire Counts. And I do see a lot of Vampire Counts players abandoning Corpse Carts. I don't know why. Corpse Carts healing took some nerfs, but their AoE Perfect Vigor and their AoE +5 melee attack and melee defense buffs are just really, really strong. I don't think people should be so quick to abandon the Corpse Carts. Also, 1 Corpse Cart with the healing would be nice for Manfred to just sit over right now, because currently he's just kind of fucking about. Because he does have, like, oh, a restore. Okay, I was wondering how these Sporkle Stalkers were still alive. Yeah, they've been getting restore support. And the Blood Knight's gone on to a very pitiful 8 melee attack whenever Dingus Pingus here gets into contact with him because of his Van Braces of the Sun. That explains how things were going so poorly for them earlier, and now it's just chilling. So Blood Knights are going to have to find a safer battle like these ones up front did, fighting random chaff and Ushabti and stuff, because they also have the hunger, so as long as they're in melee, they do get that regeneration. But they'll want to stay away from this Necrotect, and especially that Necrosphinx, though I don't know what's going to kill the Necrosphinx with his army. I don't know. How are the Graveguard doing? 1 here. Stearnsman over there. Where's the last Graveguard? Tell me they're not dead. Oh, okay, they're over here. They're working their way through the front line just like super slowly. Sporkle Stalkers beset once again by the Blood Knights. This time they're not attacked by that Necrotech just yet, so their stats are actually just fine, though the 40% physical resistance on those Sporkle Stalkers is going to keep them nice and tanky. as the Blood Knights continue to cycle and charging the front line. I don't know if the Graveguard can grind it out, maybe. If Manfred can get more Spirit Leeches onto Kotep and maybe even just charge him, just charge his bitch ass, because Manfred's a way better bet. 70 melee attack, 50 melee defense versus 28, 38. Yeah, it looks like he's trying to land now, and that is probably the right call. He's just got to snipe out Kotep and hope for the best. Hope the crumbling hurts the entire enemy faction, and also without his healing and stuff, they'll be doomed. Manfred gets another big hit in, and that is the end of Kotep. Oh, and that's probably why he hasn't been Spirit Leeching as much, is because Kotep keeps resetting his cooldowns. Yeah, it's kind of fucked. Alright, Manfred has to take off, though. He charges over to some archers, and he's back in the sky! Nice job. Though, the last two Blood Knights still alive are very, very injured. We'll see if the Vampire Counts even have enough left in the tank to win this game. The Graveguard, though, like, you can see what I'm talking about, where... I don't know. I feel like a lot of Vampire Counts players have been taking, like, too much chaff recently. And this is kind of what I mean. Like, Skeleton Warriors just get in the way of the Graveguard. Like, if you want Infantry to win, take Graveguard or Crypt Ghouls. If you don't want them to win, then don't take so many of them. Because the chaff just piles up on chaff and they get each other's way. We've almost heal-capped the Eyes of the Desert as Blood Knights try and fight the Necrotect. Get a little bit of damage off, but again, those Vampirazes at the sun just make it really difficult to do anything. Nice fresh fish of the archers will heal up these Blood Knights a little bit with their hunger while offering them minimal risk. And Graveguard are pushing in on those Spark Stalkers. More Blood Knights are coming back to this fray. But the Kepler Guard are full HP. This is a new Shopti summon, so let's all keep our pants on a little bit. It's not as spooky as it looks. I swear there was another Graveguard. There it is. Full health Graveguard. Run around. I still think we are in danger territory for the Vampire Counts. They're having a very, very bad time as a Spirit Leech is going to try and take out Sparkle Stalkers. Manfred is diving into them. It looks like he was kind of up and down and up and down. Wasn't really sure if he wanted to do that, but now he is just going for it. He doesn't want to be shot. As the last of the Blood Knights are crumbling away. That one is pretty much dead, and this one is clinging to life with the last desperate grasps of a drowning man. Manfred is beset by the Sphinx of Utep. It is going to whoop his ass, so he does need to move. Necrotect is almost dead. The Shop Summon has 23 seconds left of life. Meanwhile, the Tithe actually beat some skeletons. Nice. Nice job, Tithe. Alright, how are we doing, Blood Knights? Still fading? Still fading. Still killing Ushapti. Sparkle Stalkers still trying to tee off on Manfred a little bit. Barely clinging around, but they are clinging around. Another Spirit Leech for the Necrotect. Manfred's healing up while sitting in some archers. I have to think Manfred has a... Oh yeah, the Sword of Unholy Power too. Yeah, so he probably has a lot of Winds of Magic. He's probably just waiting on cooldowns for Spirit Leech. Just because in the early game, Kotep was cucking him. Not because he actually held on to anything. As soon as he lands, though, the Sphinx of Usaf is going to rear charge him. And the Sparkle Stalkers are also, as we mentioned, anti-large armor piercing, so they're generally chilling with Manfred landing on him. And with him dying, that is going to spell army losses for the Vampiro Countos. I like skeletons just tank range damage, and once the Graveyard get into melee, they become tankier. That's true, but that's a lot of money. I think you could just suffice with a zombie frontline. Because this is 10 chaff units, right? The Graveguard tried to carry, but they also suffer from a bit of being tanky rather than, like, being good at killing stuff. So then most of it came down to the Triple Blood Knight and Manfred having to do all the work. On the other side, Kotep, low value, but he just spammed out spells and healed his whole army, which was fine. Sparkle Stalker's 3,300 value, good god. Big Sphinx Necrotect also did well. Ushapti on the front line and Kepler Guard did fine. And Skeleton Archers and Spearmen did well. GG. GG. You vastly prefer SFO. Does improve the AI? Because that'd be nice. I think my biggest problem with the AI right now in Warhammer 3 is that it generally just sits around and waits to be killed. Or at least that's been my experience of it. They lack true aggression. That's how it feels anyway. It also feels like only a certain number of AI factions across the map ever do anything. Like in my Tzeentch campaign I was just mentioning, Lokir Felheart was absolutely bodying the Celestial Dragon Loyalists or whatever, the yellow flag Cathay. And like I was looking around because I used my Tzeentch army ability to just look at their stuff. They didn't have like any armies. They weren't trying to mount a defense. And Lokir just took city after city and they never raised a lord. They never recruited units. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing with your time? It vastly improves the AI. I'm gonna have to give it a look-see then. If I do campaign stuff, I'll just have to turn it off whenever I do multiplayer. Its balance annoys you. I've been trying to think of what content to do recently, because I was going to do some short lore videos, but I don't know how to make those unique. I was doing some research on YouTube, and it feels like lore has been covered in every which way. Like, there's short lore videos, there's long lore videos for almost every lord. So it's just like, it's not worth it. No point redoing content that's already been done. But I do find I need a little bit of a mix of stuff to keep growing. Like, just battle replays isn't going to do it, and just, like, memes isn't going to do it. I was thinking about whenever I play a campaign, just recording it. Just the footage of it, not my voice or anything. And then after a campaign is over, edit it down to, like, a 20-minute video or whatever, and just kind of, like, tell a story of what happened. Like, right now I'm doing a run of Lord Skrulk with only Clan Pestilence appropriate units. And then I was going to see if editing those recordings together, cutting out all the middle bits, and just like keeping little highlights and doing a voiceover of it like, Lord Skrulk, King of Lastria, with his plague monks and plague vermin, defeated the lizards of the south, roamed to the north, where the vampire coast had an outpost. A pitiful thing. It was easy for Skrulk to destroy them. After securing Lastria, his sightless eyes wandered over the seas. What could he go grab? Whatever. Ulthuan seemed a good target. And then just have like Skrulk take Ulthuan. Burn it to the ground. Whatever fucking endgame scenario shows up, or whatever big bad wins in the west, you know, I cross the sea and it's like, holy shit, the cult of Sigmar killed everybody. Volkmar the Grim was the most powerful man on the continent. What the hell? I don't know. Something like that. I've been considering it. I'll see how it turns out before I like commit to doing that. But something, man. Because campaign players, they get some insane viewership that I can only dream of. It's kind of nuts. A narrative campaign. They're fun. They're fun because of largely the author's take on the subject. True. Yeah, because I look at, like, I'm not trying to throw shade at content creators, but I do take a look at content creators in the campaign space, and, like, none of them watch my fucking content anyway. Like, not to be an asshole, but there are certain content things coming out of campaign that feel pretty low effort. and like anybody could do them, and then those things will get like 50,000 views or something, and the channels they belong to have like 7 times my subscribers, and it's like I'm putting a lot of effort into like multiplayer stuff, but as everybody tells me all the time, it's like, yeah, multiplayer's niche, and I get that, but if I got sprinkle in some campaign stuff, who knows? Because I know Anticity popped the fuck off after he started doing like, he did 2 things, clickbait videos and campaign challenges, and he went from like 8,000 subs to literally 30,000 in the blink of an eye, and then he left the game, but there's something to it. Like, I never want to lose my identity as a multiplayer streaming channel, of course. I'm not just like, I'm going to go do campaign stuff now. Fuck y'all. That's what I'm talking about. But sprinkling in some of it can draw more eyes. And while it'll draw a lot of eyes that are campaign-only players that don't give a shit about the multiplayer content, Turin has 167,000 subscribers. I have 6,000. So there's 161,000 people that enjoy the type of content I put out that don't know we exist. That's my point. So if you make campaign videos that really hit it off, it's like we can get some of those people to at least see our channel and give us a shot. And then if they don't like it, they'll fuck off. If they do like it, they'll stick around. So just working on some stuff like that. Do you know Major Kill? He's doing 40K funny lore videos. Could have some... Did some for Fantasy 2, but moved on. He'd be the new funny lore guy for Fantasy. I actually, when I was doing my research to see if stuff had already been done, Major Kill did come up, yeah. Hey guys, welcome to part 37 of my Carl Franz campaign. Yeah, current year, there is stuff like that, which is why I'm thinking I could carve out a niche with just like the whole campaign in 20 minutes. You know what I mean? Where it's like, I record every time I'm playing on my own time, listening to music, vibing, and chilling, but then I edit all the videos down to just the highlights and talking about the story that happened in the campaign, not like, look at this cool battle. It'd be like, if there was a particularly cool battle, it would be 10 seconds on the thing of just like, Skrulk had a really fucking hard time taking Altdorf, and then like, it's part of the footage that showed me taking Altdorf and like getting my shit kicked in or something, but like, yeah. I don't know. I'm not one to just do like that part 98 of my Skrull campaign, because I'm not that great of a campaign player, so nobody wants to sit and watch me do that, because they're either like, this guy's not good enough to cheese, so I'm not interested because it doesn't have cheeses I don't know about, or this guy's not good enough at the campaign mechanics, so I'm not even watching like a master do this. It's just like, yeah, I'm really good at handling the units on the battlefield when I get them, but on the campaign map, I'm pretty average. Maybe worse than average. All right. We gotta actually cover the game in front of us. Pale Ale took Tzeentch. We have 5 Marauders of Tzeentch, 4 Blue Horrors of Tzeentch. So for the guy looking for Tzeentch, you got more Blue Horrors and no Pinks. I hope you're excited about that, even though you wanted Pinks. My bad. 2 Chaos Knights of Tzeentch, a Doom Knight of Tzeentch, the Herald of Tzeentch on foot. Ooh, my boy is on foot with Blue Fire, Pink Fire, Infernal Gateway. And then we also have a Chaos Sorcerer of Tzeentch of Metal on the Giver of Arcane Glory. God damn. Okay. And he also has the Blasphemous Amulet that gives his whole army magical attacks. Nobody tell him that literally the whole Tzeentch roster has magic attacks without that. Nobody tell him. Head-to-head campaign videos always feel like the best of both worlds to me. I would have to get a campaign friend. What do you think about FFA? I think it's a cool idea, but it has the 4-player requirement, and I have 0 friends. FFA is super fun, but watching is how every game we have cast today has already had a little bit of lag. I don't know if we can find 4 players without lag. That is the biggest problem, is fucking connectivity. Anyway, for the Dark Elves, who I didn't even cover, and I didn't realize I didn't cover them. Shit, real quick. Dark Rider, Scourge Runner Chariot. Looks like 1 on each side, so 2 Dark Riders, 2 Scourge Runner Chariots. Looks like we have a Manticore, the Crows of Cain, Harpies, a whole bunch of Dread Spears and Witch Elves, and a Blackguard of Nagaron. Again, for some reason, every Dark Elf player just started including 1 Blackguard in all of their builds. The Supreme Sorcerers of Dark, Honor Dragon with Soul Stealer, and a Cold One Knight. Super sorry about that. For some reason, my brain said we had already covered the Dark Elves, and then I just whiffed it. Alright, for Rainy Frog and his Dark Elf Menace, they are trying to get to the front line of Tzeentch, which they will massacre if they can get there, but these Witch Elves are getting caught up on the front line, and a huge, ooh, Oh god, what is that thing called? Is it like the Portal of Tzeentch? Infernal Gateway. A huge Infernal Gateway catches a Dread Spear and a Dark Rider and a Marauder, killing all 3 units. While the Manticore lands in some Blue Horrors and Chaos Knights to try and stop them from shooting for a bit. Scourge Runner Chariots and Cavalry are going to have to come in. Meanwhile, Doom Knights are committing to a fight against Cold One Knights and Supreme Sorcerers of Dark. They're not having a good time and do need to back off. Blackguard and Cavalry should be finishing off some of those Blue Horrors really soon, as the Chaos Sorcerer of Metal is still just chilling in these Dread Spears, and the Witch Elves. It looks like they were not fully activated before they got shot by Blue Fire and run down by Chaos Knights. So pretty rough start for the Dark Elves overall. But we do have one Scourge Runner Chariot just sitting on the sideline shooting for free at the Chaos Sorcerer of Metal. Hopefully they can get good damage value down there. Big Soul Stealer onto 3 important units, including the Herald of Tzeentch on foot, so he's not nearly as tanky, and Kairos has regrowth. Not everybody has regrowth. There's no actual healing for this guy. It's just a tiny, tiny health pool. See how that goes. Pharaoh Manticore is distracting a lot of units right now. If that was intentional, sick. If not, happy accident. Meanwhile, we have some Blue Horrors starting that Demonic Stability crumbling as Blackguard continue to whittle them down. The Doom Knights of Tzeentch did get away from the Cold One Knights and the Supreme Sorcerers of Dark, but they took a hell of a fucking beating. Big Breath attack onto a, ooh, nasty blob punishment right there. Gets a Blue Horror down into crumbling territory, does a little bit of damage to these Marauders and Chaos Knights, but overall that was a really nice spell there. Blackguard moving in. Scourge Runner Chariots continue to poke. One is shooting at the Herald of Tzeentch. Their anti-large missiles don't do that much damage, and they're very hard to hit against small units. But I think I think Rainy Frog might think that guy's on a mount, because I also assumed that until I zoomed in on him. Anyway, things are going much better for the Dark Elves. After a really rough early game, they are starting to get a little bit in this war of attrition. The Chaos Knights of Tzeentch are going to be a problem. Both those guys are quite healthy, and I don't know really what on this roster can deal with them. I guess the Blackguard, who are now getting eaten alive by an Infernal Gateway. But we're going to need a pretty quick Lord Snipe coming out from the Supreme Sorcerer's Dark. Just going to have to do something about it. And landing onto the Chaos Knights is not what I would have expected, so please don't do that. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. She is going for it. Alright, she has landed. We'll see what will come of it. As Scourge Runner Chariots continue to fire at the Chaos Sorcerer of Tzeentch of Metal. But that Infernal Gateway just killed an entire Black Guardian. It, like, that whole Black Guardian is dead as hell. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Manticore is still here, somehow. He's chilling. He's vibing. Scourge Runner is continuing to fire at the big boy. And this one's still shooting at the Herald of Tzeentch, though it hasn't hit him in, like, 55 years. Stop showing me units I don't give a fuck about. There we go. 99 value. Yeah, they need to shoot at something else. Probably the Chaos Knights, maybe the Sorcerer of Tzeentch, but both of them are now aiming at that character, and he is infantry size, so they're missing. They're missing a lot. Ooh, the Manticore or the Dragon Sorceress just has to go kill his ass. Yeah, as soon as Rainy Frog realizes that his Scourge Runners need to be shooting at Knights, and just, like, exclusively Knights, I think he'll be a lot better off. But for now, they're still trying to snipe out that Herald of Tzeentch. This Dragon Lady just needs to land on his ass. Because she can kill him in, like, with her weapon strength, 2 shots. A little bit of blue fire poke up in the sky. Cold Knights are back. Scourge Runners are shooting at Doom Knights, which is a great target for them. Nice, nice. Blackguard are retreating, though they actually have a lot of HP left for such an elite unit. Like, they'll come back easily and be a factor in this game. Herald of Tzeentch is starting to get sniped out. Looks like he took a big shot from something. Blue Horrors are trying to shoot at the Dark Elf Lady. Is that a Soul Stealer I heard? Looks like it just wore off. Huh, weird. Anyway, she continues walking this guy around, then she stops, actually tries to do a breath attack, doesn't do much damage, and promptly fucks off. Dragon Lady still trying to follow him around. Goes up into the sky, which is not what she wanted. She wanted a charge attack onto him. And Scourge Runner Chariots now get committed to melee, do almost no damage to some Marauder Spears, and leave. Supreme Sorceress of Dark does need new orders. Blackguard and Nagarond are getting run over by Chaos Knights of Tzeentch. Cold Knights are going to have to come in here and get a second opinion on that. And the dragon flaps its wings on top of the Herald of Tzeentch before deciding to leave, and it goes for the Chaos War Shrine. Which the Chaos War Shrine of Tzeentch just provides spell mastery. It doesn't actually do that much. So if you kill the Herald of Tzeentch, then there's no more spells for it to increase the mastery. Just a heads up for everybody. Chaos Knights are getting whittled down. All three of these infantry units are chaff, however, and actually I think the Dark Elves still have a pretty good shot of doing this as long as the Chaos Knights don't just like solo out the Supreme Sorceress of Dark, which is what they're really, literally trying to do right now. A Bolt of Change comes for her. Maybe her charge attack can save her. It does. And it gets a big shot onto the Chaos Sorcerer of Tzeentch of Metal. Okay, Manticore can take care of that pissant. This lady's focus needs to be getting up into the sky and then rediving that Herald of Tzeentch motherfucker. Scourge Runner should use all of their volleys that are left onto the Chaos Knights. Nobody gives a shit about this Chaos Sorcerer Metal. He is a dead man walking, because the Manticore could just stay out of the fight and chase him off. Though actually it's going to rout again for no apparent reason. Those Scourge Runners did switch on to fighting those things, so that's cool. Do you have any breath attacks left? Nah, use them all. Sick. I would hope you have a Soul Stealer or two, considering your healing cap is not in sight yet. But I know a lot have been used this game. But I'm going to really hope for your sake that you have 2 Soul Stealers left, because that'll probably win you this game. If you're out of Winds of Magic, then you are mega fucked, my friend. The remnants of the Blackguard and Cold Knights and such are coming in. Knights are charging back into the Soul Stealer, and luckily for Tzeentch, it hit at least one of them. That was pretty lucky. If it had landed before they got in, that would have been less effective. But that's exactly what we wanted. And to be fair to Rainy Frog, he tried to do that earlier, and it's just like, it just whiffed. But 2 big shots onto the Chaos Sorcerer of Tzeentch. His Opal Amulet barely keeping him alive, but his Demonic is still crumbling his stock now. And, oh, he overcast something. I don't know what it was, but he overcast it, and it killed him plus a knight that was nearby. It's a little bit of a rip in peace. All of a sudden, the Balance of Power just tanks for Tzeentch. They take a big leadership spike, terror routes are coming in, and all of a sudden we will have army losses, and the Dark Elves will prevail. God damn. Interesting trade-off current year. That's true, but 1, if it gets a lot of views, then it gets a lot of views. And 2, if it doesn't get a lot of views, it was a campaign I was playing anyway. So. I don't know. Alright, Supreme Sorceress of Dark. 2,900 value for her. Harpies, Manticore struggled. Cold Knights did fine. Dark Rider struggled a little bit. Scourge Chariots did fine. Blackguard and Witch Elves also struggled. And Dreadspears did okay. Herald of Tzeentch got 2,600 value with 2 nasty Infernal Gateways. Like, just 2 absolutely bonkers Infernal Gateways. Chaos Knights of Tzeentch did okay. The Doom Knights struggled a bit. Chaos Sorcerer on his Sorcerer Shrine struggled a bit. Blue Horrors about paid for themselves. Marauder Spearmen did well. Basic Marauders struggled a bit. GG. Okay. What do we have? I just accidentally opened up a dumb thing. I opened up my editing software, which is going to take a while to load, and that's going to be a pain in the dick. Okay, we might watch Rainy Frog versus Wyatt as a backup, but I am asking Lasaurus if he is in game yet with Grizzly Fox so we can get some different blood. I tend to try not to follow the same person through a tournament. So we're going to try to spectate this best of 3. I know these 2 best of 3s are already started. So if we have to, I will just follow Rainy Frog and we'll just cast a whole series. Start to finish. God damn you, editing software. Just hurry up and load so I can close you. Go away. Go away. There we go. That'll help with processing power a bit. So here's the bracket while I try and find y'all a game. Okay, I found one. It's actually surprising. I thought Alexander and Rhino Hunt had started already, but they have not. So I'm on my way into that. So we'll be watching Alexander and Rhino Hunt. Imperator Mortis is also his name, versus Sparer, who on Total Tavern is Rhino Hunt. Never gotten to see this individual. So I don't know. The pick ban format for anybody who cares tonight is just pick 1, ban 3. Oh, and it's 1 global ban? Yes. 1 global ban per player. So what that means is just when you start a series with your opponent, you can talk to your opponent and say, hey man, I fucking hate, let's say Wood Elves. I hate Wood Elves. I'm not going to play them this series, and I ban you from ever playing them this series. So neither of us is going to play Wood Elves. The other guy goes, that's cool. Bretonnia after the bust is super broken. I don't want to deal with it. Neither of us is playing Bretonnia. So both players handshake at the start of a series that neither of them is going to play 1 faction per person. And yeah, that might be why you're not seeing like Bretonnia, but we'll see what actually gets through. Spectate KDW. I suspect he's already deep in the blood of his adversaries. I need a better plan for the Dragon Lady than throw blue fire. That's fair. You might want to talk to Lenorm if you're serious about it. Go Team Rhino, says Sully. Sully, you got to play him. How was he? Was he good? Was he better than me? Was he better than me? Oh yeah, and the rest of the pick man. After the global bans, you just say, player 1 picks 1 faction to play and bans 3. Just for that game, not for the whole series. So, I don't know who picked first here, but let's... Oh, I can actually just scroll down and figure that out. It was Rhino Hunt. So Rhino Hunt apparently went to Empire, banned 3 factions he didn't want to play against his Empire, and Imperator Mortis went to Dark Elves. The elves who are dark. Let people play Bretonnia, make a circle of halberds, live the meme. Hey, I'm not stopping him from playing Bretonnia. I just give players a global ban in new player tournaments because I know there's certain factions that people just fucking hate. Everybody has that faction they hate, regardless of meta, regardless of whether it's strong or not. There's a faction you fucking hate. Some people hate Dwarves, some people hate Wood Elves, some people hate Vampire Counts, some people hate Skaven, and I know that. So I do think a global ban, especially in a new player event, because the purpose of these events is to give players that are thinking about giving multiplayer a chance, but they don't want to join like big tournaments in case they get like fucking Anticity or Alfredino or Void Laws game 1 and they just lose and they're like, well, that was fun, got my shit kicked in. It's a better chance you find someone around your skill level if I knock out those players where I'm just like, all right, new players only. New players covers a broad fucking range of skill levels, but we can all agree that the best of the best aren't playing tonight. Yes? Yes. Cool. Anyway, so in the interest of having new people have the best possible experience, I do like that 1 global ban. Just to be like, if there's a faction that you do not find fun, feel free to get rid of it and to have your best experience possible here. And if you don't have fun, then like you gave it an honest shot. But I would hate for someone's first... Let's give multiplayers a try. I hope no one plays Wood Elves. Oh, fuck, they played Wood Elves. Oh, they just ran around kiting me and I didn't get to play the game. Well, this sucks. At least with this, it's like... If you didn't ban it, that's on you. Everybody has a faction they hate and it's Skaven. Dude, you know what's funny? Is I actually fucking hate fighting Skaven in campaign. Skaven in campaign are the dumbest pieces of shit. I hate them so much. Oh, I see you have artillery. Allow me to summon some clan rats on top of it. Oh, I see you're doing anything fun at all. Allow me to summon some clan rats to disrupt that. Oh, I see you're trying to attack our city. Be a shame if you were stuck in very narrow choke points and globes and Warp Lightning was just absolutely wrecking your fucking shit. It'd be a shame if that happened to you. Oh, I hate fighting Skaven, man. I hate it. And I know the smart among you are going to be like, just hold your whole army back and the AI will burn all their clan rat summons right away. They don't wait for a good time. I know that, but I don't want to wait 10 minutes at the start of every fucking game to begin the fucking game. So I just run at them. I sprint at them, I run them down, and then a clan rat appears and kills an entire cannon. Then it's like, congratulations, you beat the shitty settlement garrison of 5 fucking guys, but you lost a cannon that's worth more than this city. Because you're dumb and impatient, and I'm like, I am dumb and impatient. I know that. I'm banging out 3 turns while I eat my breakfast before I go to work. I don't have time to fuck around with clan rats in the corner. I need to pound this shit out today. Come on. I'm taking a low-tier settlement, not planning the architecture of a fucking building. Did I ever send you the replay of Skaven slave summons for literally 5 straight minutes, keeping my artillery out of play? You did not send me that, no. You wanna know how to beat Skaven? Walk into a tree line? Does that just block their shots, or are you talking about they don't know where you are? Dwarves. Lightning strikes and auto-resolve. The way to deal with Skaven. Maybe try moving in camp ambush stance too. Smart. That's smart. In my Lord Skrulk campaign, I'm playing the battles on normal difficulty, but the campaign's on legendary. Because I find legendary battles problematic for 2 reasons for me specifically. If you enjoy them, totally fine. But for me specifically, 1, the stat buffs on the units in battle tend to get me to forget my muscle memory for how units should work. Like, I might be like, oh, Plague Monks defeat Saurus Warriors in multiplayer, but then like play a whole campaign of Skrulk spamming Plague Monks and losing to Saurus Warriors, and that might train my muscle memory to be incorrect for tournaments. When I go back to tournaments, it's like, oh, Saurus are charging. Better keep my Plague Monks away from them when the correct decision is to charge Plague Monks at them. That's just an example. So I don't like playing a legendary campaign difficulty for that reason. And it makes almost everything fucking unbreakable, so you just have to kill all of it. And it makes melee units almost worthless for your end. But anyway, so I'm playing on normal difficulty, and I charged Plague Monks into some skinks. And man, it took them a while. It took them a while to kill those skinks. I'm like, I specifically put this on normal so I don't lose my muscle memory. I know how quickly skinks get killed by Plague Monks, and it is taking you guys way too long to kill these fucking skinks. What sort of campaign buffs did they throw on you? Snitch and Skrull can do well? Yeah, in my village campaign, Snitch was down to 1 city when I met him, and he was actually super friendly to me. Snitch was really happy I showed up. He was like, hey buddy, how you doing? I said, great. And he's like, you killed all those Cathay bastards. I hate those Cathay bastards. I'm like, I got you, Snitch. Just stay in your mountains and give me a trade agreement. Alright. Smosh still cheering for Spare Air. I disagree, but I'll allow you to cheer for him for now. So, for the sparest of heirs, we have Boris Todbringer with his own regeneration plus his melee debuffs and leadership debuffs. We have a staunch front line of state troops, halberdiers, swordsmen, and some spearmen. No, just swordsmen. Swordsmen, halberdiers, got it. We have 1 Empire Knight, a 2nd Empire Knight, 2 Outriders grenade launchers, 1 Demigryph Knight with halberds. We have a Bright Wizard with Burning Head. The Silver Bullets, Handgunners, ROR, magic damage, armor-piercing missiles. And we do have 1 Hellblaster volley gun. Is John FB... Has John FB just been talking to you guys and, like, convincing everybody the Hellblasters are a good unit? Because I am shocked and alarmed at how many Hellblasters we're seeing today. The worst part of legendary difficulty is it doesn't save enough. Oh my god, it makes me mad. Dude, I have to end my turns to save it and then immediately quit, but I can't manually save if I remember correctly. Or maybe I'm just being dumb. I don't know. Anyway, on the Dark Elf side, we have Triple Shades, the Ravagers of Ricard, Scourge on a Chariot with Poison. We have 2 Cold Knights, 2 Dark Riders, and a front line of Bleak Swords and Dread Spears, plus the Supreme Sorceress of Dark in the sky with her Scholstila. After last patch, 2 patches ago, buffs of her cost, and then last patch's nerf of Malekith, we are seeing a lot more of that lady and a lot less Malekith. Meanwhile, that Outrider with grenade launchers got completely fucked up by the Ravagers of Karth and a volley from the Shades, which, to be fair, the Shades were invisible, so it didn't know what it was walking into. But now Boris is starting to fall back as Shades also try to punish him. And we do have some Empire Knights sallying forth, plus the Outriders Grenade Launchers trying to get their vengeance back a little bit for the Empire. And the Empire is up on damage value, though still losing a whole Outrider with Grenade Launchers right away. It's pretty fucking brutal. They might rally, but it doesn't actually look like the Ravagers of Karth are going to let them go. Meanwhile, Hellblaster Volley Gun is now turning its sights onto the Supreme Sorceress of Dark. But we have to be careful here, because if Boris takes the fight with her, he's going to block the line of sight of the Hellblasters. Actually, this might be perfect. If he takes the fight right now, he is out of view of the Hellblasters, but he can still, like, duel her. So that'll do a lot of damage. Meanwhile, the Empire Knights just fucking YOLO through the front line and go straight for the Shades. Holy shit, he just went for the Shades. I love it. I love it. That is ballsy in all the right ways. Meanwhile, Outriders, the Grenade Launcher, still firing at these Bleak Swords, but they do have to run. They have to run real fast because they're getting descended upon by Dark Riders and very injured Coldwind Knights. What fucked up these Coldwind Knights? Was it the Silver Bullets? Silver Bullets, you cheeky dogs. Did you do something? No, you didn't do anything. What the fuck killed them? Something happened to these poor Coldwind Knights. That's all I'm trying to say. In the background, more Outriders with Grenade Launchers have rallied in front of the face of those Scourge Runners. And Shades are still beset by Cav, but while this is happening, nice job not overcommitting here. Like, the charge was done, and without the charge, you don't do that much damage, but now he's just using the Empire Knights to disrupt stuff and not stay in melee combat, which is kind of neat. And meanwhile, the Coldwind Knights and Dark Riders that are getting thrown to the wolves to try and stop these Outriders, Grenade Launchers, and even the Silver Bullets, they are going to get pushed back here from Imperial Morris, and the Dark Elf front line has had difficulties really approaching this Empire area. Hellblaster Volley Gun is still alive. They probably have to get back on their mounts. It looks like they were knocked off their mounts for bed. You can see their model count is 26 instead of like 3 or 4, which means they're not on their mounts. But they'll have to get back on their mounts before those Shades get in range if they want to get their value out this game. So the Silver Bullets trying to figure out where to stand. There's a Bleak Sword here that is going to get met by some Empire Swordsmen, but if they get spread out, they could be annoying. Hellblaster Volley Guns are back on their mounts. One Empire Knight is returning from the fight. The other one is getting run off as the Triple Shades try to figure their shit out, that they took a lot of damage from the Imperial charge. And the damage value is dead even going into this late game. Outrider with Grenade Launchers in the distance is pushed off yet again, but the Ravagers of Karth have used a lot of their ammunition doing so, and a lot of their time. Still, if you're the... Oh my god, those Outriders are back! They're gonna shatter from being routed for the 3rd time, but Jesus Christ. Those are persistent. Anyway, big breath attack from the Spooky Dark Elf Lady takes about half health off the Silver Bullets. The Hellblaster Volley Guns are firing at her. I would probably prefer them shoot at Shades or something if they can see them. Just because they're single target, damage isn't amazing, and this lady is known for casting Soul Stealers and healing up, so just kill the stuff that you can actually, like, definitively finish off. Leave her for the late game, unfortunately. Now the Outriders Grenade Launchers that are still here are in the back. It looks like they're firing at will onto some of these Bleak Swords. Silver Bullets also trying to punish that lady, and they'll do much better at that. They just have higher DPS overall, so I'm more fine with this. But the Hellblaster does need to have different targets. Meanwhile, the Outriders just turn around and start firing at the Dark Shards on their rear, and the Dark Shards are just going to suicide into the Hellblaster Volley Gun. They'll probably finish it off here, and that'll be a big win on the balance of power for the Dark Elves, and you'll see their damage values spike up if they can accomplish that. But if Boris comes over here with his leadership debuffs, these Dark Riders are already so low that he might actually just get them to, like, terror out. Yeah, there he is, and they terror out. Nice. It's difficult being a Mega Genius, but I manage it. Silver Bullets are still really teeing off on the Supreme Sorceress of Dark. She does have to back off here as we are getting a bit of a lag spike. A Burning Head from the Empire touches the Cold Knights, doesn't do that much damage. And the Breath Attack also didn't do that much damage. Alright, both sides handshaking did not do a lot of damage over there as a big Soul Stealer did hit the Sentinel formation for the Empire. Hellblaster Volley Gun, the flag is back here. I don't know where the actual fucking guns are. Okay, they're all the way up here. Gotcha. And Boris lands to try and do some good damage to the Ravagers of the Karth, which, to be fair, he will. This is a problem. All 3 Shades staying outside the formation and firing in is a big, big problem for the Empire, and something they can't do shit about as the Shades just annihilate the Silver Bullets, finish off the Hellblaster Volley Gun, and they still continue to be a menace. Now, the last healthy Coldwind Knight has taken a rather severe beating. We have some Empire Knights in the distance that could run back on these Shades, but I don't... We gotta stop those Shades. Like, if you stop the Triple Shades, you'll probably win this game, but if they are allowed to free fire, as they are right now, this is going to be a rough time for everybody involved. Boris is trying to punish the Dark Elf Healer Lady, but again, I literally call her the Dark Elf Healer Lady. She's going to heal. She's going to be fine. You know it's not going to heal? Well, you know it's not going to be fine? Those fucking Shades if you slam your sword down their throat. So you should probably go do that. And some Swordsmen, plus some Outriders Grenade Launchers, are looking to go do just that, while Demigryph Knights with the Halberds try and fight Dark Riders and the Ravagers of Akarth. It's not really going that well for them. And Shades just tear apart these Outriders, but maybe a big Burning Head can change the fates. As it curves into the other dark... Shit, nope. Okay, curves back. I was going to say into the shade, but now it curves back. Okay, this is a squiggly line. Burning Head that tried its best. Didn't quite catch that second shade. Meanwhile, Boris continues to fight. He continues to beat the absolute shit out of this Supreme Sorceress of Dark. He is fine with that. We have some more Halberdiers coming back, etc., etc. Balance of power is still extremely favored for the Empire, and I am not feeling that confident. I feel like this is an even game. Maybe, if I may be so bold, maybe Dark Elf favored. This might be Dark Elf favored right now. I think that balance of power is full of shit unless Boris puts this game on his back. Which, like, to be fair, he's trying to, but that heal cap's coming in hot. You know what heal cap isn't coming in hot? Dragon Lady. She has 1,000,000 left. And what is her name, kids? I'm waiting. Healy Dragon Lady. So she has plenty of heals left. She'll be just fine if she casts any Soul Stealers. But she's actually about to rout unless she casts a Soul Stealer right about now. The Funk's so rubber. Check it out now as the Democrats and Halberds come plowing in. The Shades sacrifice themselves bravely to save her, and it definitely weren't caught blindsided by that charge. They definitely meant to be in the way. As more Empire Knights come back just to disrupt these Shades a little bit, as the Shades continue to rain absolute hellfire upon the Imperial subjects. Big Soul Stealer hits the Demigryph Knights with the Halberds and Boris and the healthy Halberdiers, all healing up the spooky Healy Dragon Lady. Get it right. Get it right, as the Demigryph Knights with the Halberds are about to be terror-routed out of here. There they go. No, they aren't. Still fighting somehow. Another Burning Head. Ooh, goes the wrong direction. Unfortunately, doesn't hit a lot of the Shades. And other Shades are routing. There's nothing around to really chase them off right now. We have some Empire Knights busy with their own things. Boris is still chasing off Healy Dragon Lady. Hellblaster Volley Gun crew is back. They are all the way up here. Don't trust the flag. Trust this. They are very far away from their mounts, but they're trying to get back there now. Dark Elves have a rally in the distance. All of a sudden, the balance power is starting to think that old hummus boy might be onto something. Maybe the Dark Elves are just chilling. Maybe the Dark Elves are just fine. Firecaster of the Empire is caught in an awful lot of Bleak Swords and getting his ass handed to him. Boris probably has to dive down here and save him, but it doesn't look like Boris really cares about the Bright Wizard. Probably doesn't like the way he smells. He always smells like sulfur. Hellblaster Volley Gun has almost snuck into being back online. A breath attack, unfortunately, from the Dark Elf caster does miss. And the Ravagers of Karth are here to punish the Hellblaster Volley Gun crew before they can get anything done. As they just return to their mounts and get back online, the Ravagers of Karth will finish them off. Probably even shattering them. There they go. For the Dark Elves, we have two very injured Shades, with three very injured Shades with a lot of ammunition between them. Other than that, they have a wounded-ass Bleak Sword and a half-health Ravagers of Karth, no ammo. For the Empire, we are relying on the Bright Wizard eventually coming home. We have some state troops. That's about it. Yet the balance power is even. Oh, we also have a 2/3 health Boris who's heal capped, but I'm a little sus on that. So what Boris probably has to do is he probably has to go chase the Ravagers of Karth around to make sure that the Bright Wizard's allowed to rally. I don't know how close the Ravagers are right now. They shouldn't be close enough to make him keep running, but he's not back yet, so I assume they're close enough. But anyway, with the Bright Wizard back, maybe he can get an opportunistic Burning Head onto one of these Shades somewhere. Demigryph Knights shatter before getting their charge off onto the Cold Knights, so that's a win for the Dark Elves. Anyway, if you can get a Burning Head that takes out either this healthy Shade or finishes off the two unhealthy Shades, maybe we have a shot, but if this lady has two more Soul Stealers in her to heal cap, this shit's over. Looks like it. Knights remember to bring their Shades. Yeah. Them full health halberds though? Which ones? Because they were after a delay, but this halberd? Nah. Like 2 volleys from these Shades will take care of that shit. Boris is flying back here. This isn't a terrible choice if he just straight up YOLOs onto the Shades and starts fucking with them. Because, like, what's going to stop him? Supreme Sorceress of Dark doesn't want to take a fight with him. She just wants to Soul Stealer for a bit. She specifically wants to avoid Boris until the late game. Soul Stealer hits the Bright Wizard and some chaff, but Boris manages to dodge it. He's coming back now. But she's mostly using it for the healing. Burning Head from the Bright Wizard. It looks like he's just casting out what he can because he knows he's dying. But it was onto a Bleak Sword. That didn't really matter, so I don't love that cast. I understand it was out of desperation, but I just don't love it. And now the Empire's falling pretty danger low behind. Boris is just getting whittled down while this lady's getting stronger. She even rear charges him. Manages to miss her fucking attacks somehow. But yeah, she finally gets one in, which is going to cause Boris to go pretty low. As do the Empire's chances in this game. It was an admirable attempt. I liked a lot of the... Is she a healer if she heals only herself? Oh, yeah. You get my point. It was an honorable attempt. My first impressions of Spare Rare, or Spar Rare, however you must say it to be said. I liked the build. A couple minor micro mistakes on the Outriders grenade launchers, but like this one, I mean, this one got mega fucked by shades he didn't know were there. So like shit happens. Overall, I liked the build. I would either go with a Deathcaster just for more... I know it's boring and stupid and everybody takes a Deathcaster, but Deathcaster for more guaranteed value on Spirit Leech or Fate of Buna against Dark Elves because they're such like an expensive roster that guaranteed damage is incredible. Or Bright Wizards can work. But then the Burning Heads do have to be focused more on the shades because the chaff wasn't your problem. Like you had Empire, you had Outriders and State Troops deal with Bleak Swords. A lot more of the Burning Heads need to be on the shades and stuff. So I don't know, a couple little mistakes, but overall a very, very close game versus Imperator Mortis, who like I was talking up and is my second favorite to win the whole tournament. So taking him to a close game is a pretty nice first showing on the channel. And of course, the series is not over. Not over at all. Just giving my first impressions of someone I've literally never seen. Alright, Imperator Mortis is getting on to the stuff I know him more for. His first... Is it Soiree? Soiree? Yeah, it's Soiree. Soiree? I don't know. His first appearance was playing Vampire Counts and Tomb Kings. I liked his Tomb Kings a lot. So it's nice to see him back on it. Sparrow starts switching through some stuff. He hovers the dwarves. Ah, fuck. Oh, no. Not the dwarves. Though, honestly, it's a lot less egregious to watch the dwarves without Gautric and Felix, which I did ban for this event just because I hate them. I think Hero Hammer is boring to watch and boring to play against, and again, I could go through the whole spiel about how I want new players to have the best possible experience in their first shot at land battles, and if they don't like it, then aw, shucks. But also, I just fucking hate them, and I can ban them if I want to. There's no money on the line. There is nothing on the line that you could possibly say like it's like a $700 tournament. You don't expect people to try hard. Nope, there's no prize. I do this in my spare time, and I don't want to watch fucking Gautric and Felix hump their way through 1,000 chaff infantry and maybe win a game. I just don't. Fuck them. Dwarves into Team Kings is actually traditionally a Dwarven favored matchup. Let's see how this goes. Ban Gotrek and Felix is a Chad decision. Oh, I try. Played Chaos Dwarves versus Dwarves earlier. Took Gordos and a Metal Caster so you could shank extra hard. That's right, because he doesn't have a lot of armor piercing. So, like... Did you bring Plague of Rust? Because that shit... is fire. Traditionally, as a member of the new player community, I can say this will not be traditional in the slightest. What won't be traditional? What happened? What did I do? What did I say? Will not be. And is my second favorite. I think Hero Hammer is boring to watch and boring to play against. And again, I could go through the whole spiel about how I want new players to have the best possible experience in their first shot at land battles. And if they don't like it, then aw, shucks. But also, I just fucking hate them. And I can ban them if I want to. There's no money on the line. Alright, I can't find what you're talking about, but I'll trust I said something dumb. And it's my second favorite. Hero Hammer would be bad if the heroes actually did and took damage. But as it stands, nothing kills them. They take ages to kill any infantry. Yeah, they suck. Thoughts on the arty play by Spare? Wrong piece or just the wrong targeting? Honestly, it did fine. That's why I didn't mention it, is it didn't do fine. I mean, it did fine. It didn't do, like, enough stuff for me to be like, whoa, that was crazy, that was insane, there was so much value! Versus, like, it also didn't do so badly that I went like, wow, watch, what a piece of shit that was. I mean, it about paid for itself, if I remember correctly. It chunked some Cold One Knights out, if that even... I don't know what chucked those Cold One Knights out. Anyway, it was just annoying for the enemy to deal with. Hellblasters overall, I do think are too short range to really be that effective. Personally, I'd probably stick to, if you're really that dead set on an artillery piece to force your opponent into you, you could go with just a cannon. Or a mortar, honestly, because of shades and dark shards and all that shit. Hellblaster's risky, because its range is barely above an archer's range. So you have less time to get your DPS up before basic archers like the Shades could get in range and just kill it. But what he did do really well, and why I don't feel that bad about it, is because he didn't sit in his box and try and use the artillery to force his opponent into him. It felt like he just ran at him, and the artillery was a second thought in a weird way. Where, like, as soon as you saw that there were Shades, he sprinted his Empire Knights up the middle and disrupted them for a really long time. That bought the Hellblaster all the time it needed to shoot at stuff. So the way he used it was good. I do think it's a suboptimal piece, but he used it well. All right, we're getting in the game. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. All right, everybody. Everybody, shush. We stalled out on 0 for a bit. I thought the lobby bugged. So we're getting some classic dwarves. And this is honestly, fuck you. Honestly, this is dwarves I like to see. This is dwarves I like to see. I used to be a dwarf player before Hero Hammer, before Thoric Ironbrow came out. Now, Thoric is in this build, sure. But this is still the dwarves I like. We got some cannons. We got some archers. We got some frontline. And it's good. It's just good. It's just classic Total War Warhammer. No Ironbreaker boxes. No Gyrocop to spam into a cheese. No more Mass Vanguard into a cheese. No more Gotrek, Felix, and Thoric because it's banned, but it's also cheese. No cheesy shit. Just good, solid League of Legends. I mean, Raid Shadow Legends. I mean, Super Mario Party. I mean, Total War Warhammer 4. I thought he was mostly focused on the Healing Witch Dragon Lady. I don't know what he was focused on, but it got alright value. There's a lot going on. Bow Shopti and catapults do well in dwarves? No? They do okay. Not amazingly. They do okay. Main thing with the dwarves is they have a pretty solid rush versus the Tomb Kings, but cannons are also rather threatening. Because cannons, I believe, will outduel Screaming Skull catapults, I believe, because they'll take out models. Well, the Screaming Skull catapults rely pretty heavily on forcing the enemy cannon crew to flee in terror. And dwarves is a pretty stalwart 64 leadership, aren't going to be fleeing anytime soon. Ooey owie, he did done take Dowie. Alright, Imperator Mortis got set up much quicker, so we'll go through his line real quick. You have Skeleton Warriors and Skeleton Spearmen intermixed throughout. We do have triple melee Ushapti, 2 Ushapti Great Bows, 1 which is the Chosen of the Gods, 2 Scream Skull Catapults, a Kepler Guard, 2 Carrion to harass Gyrocopters or just harass the backline. And we do have Ark in the Black on horseback with Fate of Buna and Spirit Leech. Very good build. I like it a lot. It's quite on point for this matchup. It's very, very good. No notes, just pure goodness. The other side for the dwarves, we have triple cannon. Dwarf warrior 3, 4, 5. 5 miners, blast, and charges. Some dwarf warriors with great weapons mixed in with those dwarf warriors. 2 giant slayers. Triple rangers with great weapons. And then Thoric Umbra. With his global Rune of Doom, plus the Rune of Negation, Rune of Slowness, and Rune of Speed. Very nice. So these 3 cannons, if they focus, can easily take out the 2 Screaming Skull catapults, so that it's going to be on the Tomb Kings to run at the Dowie. Then I also worry that those cannons are going to do a good number on the Ushapti. So I wonder how effectively the Tomb Kings can stop those cannons, because then they can dictate the pace of this game. But if the cannons aren't shut down, oh boy, the Tomb Kings are going to have a tough time. Uh-oh. We're off to a laggy start. I don't remember there being too many issues in the previous game, so hopefully we're fine. Catapults fire as soon as the game starts onto Smiter's Blast Charges, do pretty good damage. There's another lag spike hits, but the Chosen of the Gods are the target of the Dwarf's Fury, as cannon shots will soon be raining down upon them. Ow, ow. I like how one cannon shot goes completely wide, but does just smoke a Screaming Skull catapult. Doesn't finish it yet, but it does smoke it. Meanwhile, the catapults look like they're just taking their day out on anybody who they can. They're hitting some minors of blasting charges right now, getting decent damage there. Which is solid. I mean, if you're fighting 3 cannons with 2 Scream Skull catapults, you're not going to beat the cannon, so might as well just shoot at what you wanted to shoot at in the first place. Haley is an English name, right? Sounds kind of like Healy. Yeah, Haley is an English name, I think. Thoric's at least a little cool, as he very much looks majestic. I am personally a Grombrindle or Ungrim Iron Fist man, both of which are sus right now. Actually, honestly, Grombrindle isn't that bad. Ungrim Iron Fist sucks ass, but Grombrindle isn't that bad. Alright. Through the mild lag spikes, we still do have cannons a-firing. They have almost finished off the Chosen of the Gods, which is why we're worried about them. And oh no, the Kepler Guard being held way in the back is probably going to haunt the Tomb Kings in the future here. The Scream Skull catapults can tend to get a ton of damage value down, and Ushapti are just sprinting through the front line, while Liber Mortis tries to give them some physical resist to keep them healthy. Giant Slayers are on their ass, and they might just be going for the cannons. Holy shit! They just sprinted through that front line, man. They don't give a single shit. They're just going for the cannons. That is hilarious. But yeah, the Kepler Guard need to get involved in this game in a pretty serious way. As for our friend Ark in the Black, Fate of Buna should be on the Giant Slayers or Spirit Leeches on the Thoric. Really, no other targets are worth your time in this Dwarven build because it's so cheap and spread out. But also, cannons just don't take a lot of damage from that sort of spell. So we'll see what Arkin decides to spend his time on. Meanwhile, Miner's Blast Charge about to get a nasty rear volume into the Skeleton Warriors. That's some damage. Not as much as I would have suspected, but it's still some. Still some damage. Dwarven Cannons are unfortunately too resilient for our Ushapti friends. And they do get nothing done with their brief time on this earth. Oh, Kepler Guard, you are gonna need to be up here. Holy Diver! We've been down too long in a midnight sea. Iron Fist, you mean Iron Hammer? Christian? What if I don't? Ungrim Iron Fist. Because that's Belagar. Belagar Iron Hammer. That guy sucks. That guy can eat my ass. Fuck Belagar. All my homies hate Belagar. Alright. Scream Skull Catapults being uncontested so far. Now they're getting shot by some cannons. Now they're getting punished for their transgressions, but it might be a little too late from the dwarves here. As they've been taking a bit of a shellacking from our old friends, Screaming Skull Catapults. Arkin's even just going to charge into these rangers and kick their ass until the Giant Slayers feel like doing something about it. Dun 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 dun. What's that? What's going on over here? Is that Libra Mortis? No, it's a Rune of Speed. Ugh. Oh, I don't like seeing dwarves go faster. That kind of fucks with me here. I don't like that. Stop it. Anyway, more skeleton spearmen just harassing rangers. Ushaptu great bows chasing off some items, blasting charges, other shit like that. Giant Slayer stuck fighting spearmen, which is not what they want to be doing at all, so it looks like they're going to back off. Arkin's running away from the Giant Slayers. Understandable. Have a nice day. And the Kepler Guard are now moving. They're going to get involved, baby. Oh, fuck. If they're in that formation and a cannon shoots them right down the line, that would be rough. That would be real rough. Ushapti are hanging on, though, and that's actually a pretty big point here. The Dwarven cannons have struggled to actually finish their food. And there we go. The Carrion have tried like 3 or 4 different times, but they finally, every time that the Giant Slayers and shit leave, they just dive back in, and the Carrion are going to shut down both cannons, while the Skeletons shut down another. And that's a really big point here for the Tomb Kings. I've been playing a lot of races that I don't usually play to see if I can find some new playstyles. I still hate playing dwarves. Yeah, they needed some more dynamic stuff. I just really like dwarven weapons teams like Thunderers and Iron Drakes with Trollhammer torpedoes and Iron Drakes with the fire whooshy whoosh and their cannons. I like guns. I'm a guns player. If it's got black powder related to it, I'm probably down. If it's got warpstone related to it, probably still down. I really want to see a Fate of Buna onto these fucking Giant Slayers and just watch them squirm. 35% spell resist is kind of brutal though. Yeah, maybe just Spirit Leech is better. Don't know. Alright, where are we at? Carrion hovering ominously over the cannon crews, making sure they can't come back. Meanwhile, Minos Blasting Charges rally to kill off the Skeleton Spearmen and Warriors that are harassing these Rangers. I swear there was a Ushapti. Yeah, there's a Ushapti way off in the distance chasing some Minos Blasting Charges. They'll want that back. And these Kepler Guard, I don't know if it was a mistake holding them back or intentional. I think it probably wasn't optimal. But I will say, now that we've gotten to the late game, man, if you can keep the Kepler Guard into the late game without cannons or Rangers shooting them, if they just get into melee with all this stuff, Kepler Guard are going to have a field day. Arkin casts another Spirit Leech onto Thoric, but it does hurt him almost as much as the Spirit Leech was originally going to do because of the Locust of Power. Exposed for life. Kislev is an honorable gunfighter faction. I actually do enjoy Kislev quite a lot. I'm having a very good time with them. Damn right, Samaric. So our Scream Skull Catapults are still online. And they have 7 out of 8 total models left. That's kind of crazy. I don't know if it was a mistake by the Dwarves or good play by Alexander / Imperator Mortis, but like all 4 of his ranged units are still alive. What the fuck, Dwarven Cannons? How did you let this happen? You were shooting for quite a while. Some of them did okay on value, not amazing. Oh fuck. Yeah. They all did okay on value, they just didn't finish anything off. Rip in peace. It's looking a little spooky for the Dwarves here. Huge catapult shot onto these 2 Dwarf Warriors, getting their leadership pretty low. And doing a lot of damage as another Spirit Leech goes for Thoric. Now there is a new Ushapti summon, artificially inflating the bounce power. So you do have to keep that in mind. Kepler Guard are still full health though. It's going to be a problem. Skaven's weapons team hit you so different. How? Good or bad? There is a correct answer. And one answer that might get you banned from my Discord and my stream. Chorf Infernal Fireglaves with the laser guns. Yeah, those guys are sick. I've been having issues getting them to do any damage recently, but they are sick. They're super cool. Scream Skull with catapults, continuing to fire in, doing a little bit of friendly fire, and the dwarf player will just concede. Sending Alexander to the semifinals to go fight KDW. G. GG. So KDW and Alexander are up. I will just stay here since this is his lobby. I believe his opponent will be coming here. KDW. Is it 78? Did I remember correctly? Hell yeah, I remember correctly. I'm a goddamn genius. I do need to take his point away, though. No more point for you. You fell in love with Skaven guns? Yeah! Let's go. What happened to our damage value recap? I skipped it because I hate you, apparently. I don't know. I must have just fucked it up. Like, I kind of blacked out through that one. Do you need a damage value recap, though? Can't you just imagine it? Imagination. For anybody who cares, here's the bracket. KDW and Alexander. We have Grizzly Fox and Lysaurus still fighting on the bottom. Rainy Frog and Wyatt still going. But since it is a late night tournament and some people have to go to bed and go to work, I will ask the other semifinal to start without me if they are ready before this one has concluded. We'll hop in when we hop in. We got to keep this shit moving towards the finals. We have 2, maybe 3 best of 3s to go until the end, and it's 9:30 at night. Can't be up all night. We can't. If you didn't drink so much, you wouldn't black out all the time. No, you. Your Steam profile picture is beer. You don't get to talk to me that way. Who the hell do you think you are? Who the hell do you think you are? Good. I have to go to bed tonight, man. I also have I have another tournament stream tomorrow. Midday. The Ultra Funds with Cap Point mod. 18,000 gold instead of the 12,000 we're used to. And that's played on the Cap Point mod that Umais and Gojira work on. Just because I felt like it. I feel like 30 Years of War would be the coolest scenario for historical Total War. That would be cool. That would be cool. Because that's kind of... What is 30 Years War? Is it Napoleon era, like gunpowder, or is it more like medieval? Hold on. 30 Years War. 1618 to 1648. Okay. Napoleon's more like 1800 to 1815. Okay, so 30 Years War feels like it would be like very early gunpowder, if anything, but probably mostly just like swords and shit. It looks like they had some gunpowder. When the fuck? When were muskets a thing? Oh, 14. Yeah. Okay, so it's still a gunpowder war. Wasn't that France and England? I don't remember. Ooh, we get our first high elf sighting for the night. Well, that's exciting. 30 Years of War is a Lizardmen Civil War, I believe. Ah, classic, dude. Classic. Hey, Wicked. What do you want, Wicked? Get the fuck out of here, Wicked. Somebody kick this man! Wicked. No, hey, Wicked. Basically, entire Europe taking turns being the Holy Roman Empire. Classic Holy Roman Empire. Well, I'm out of the tournament. That was fun. Rainy Frog, let's see. How'd you do? You defeated Samaric. You fell to Wyatt. And Wyatt's honestly been fucking crushing it, dude. But you won a best of 3. So not bad, my friend. Not bad. I wonder how serious Imperator Mortis's build is behind this screen, because I am very curious. I think the bayonets were not a thing yet. I like how strapping a knife to a gun wasn't a thing. It's like, hey, I have these knives, and I have for thousands of years, and now I have a gun. 400 years after that, hey, I could strap this to this. Hell yeah, Rainy Frog. Noodle Doodle? I don't recognize... That's a name I would have remembered. He's new to the stream. Maybe he's been around, maybe he hasn't been typing. But that's a new face. Right there. Why have you come here? Who sent you? Alright. Anyway, I'll message Wyatt to tell him not to wait up. You're new? Hey, dude. I hope you like land battles and dumb bullshittery, because that's what we're here to do. Ancient Stegodons for the win. Why sleepy? Because if I'm sleepy, I can't go drink coffee or anything to wake up, because it's 9:30 at night. I gotta go to bed after this, so I can't be sleepy. Can't. This sucks. Also, yeah, he's stuck with the build. If anybody's thinking about leaving, don't. You're gonna want to see this. Win or lose, you're gonna want to see this. It's Techless and 2 fucking dragons. Holy shit. Techless and 2 mother flippin' dragons versus Dark Elves. That is some spice. That's prime content. Watch some of your vids. Plus, I'm a huge fan of Skaven. Good. Welcome to the best goddamn Skaven player in the entire world's stream. Now, you might think I'm joking, but I am. Well, I don't know. I have been getting better over the last years, so now I'm not so sure where I lay in the global order. I'm definitely not the best player in the world. Not even close. But Skaven? I'm up there. I think there's a couple players that are just, like, good enough players that they're better than me at Skaven, but that's mostly just them being better Total War players than, like, them knowing more about the faction. I might know the most about the faction. I actually might. I don't know if anybody has been Scumlord maining Skaven for 3 straight years like I have. Holy shit, has it been 3 years? Hold on. It might be 4. Because my YouTube channel is 2 years old. And I was hardcore maining Skaven before I did that. Yeah, I've been playing Skaven for 4 years straight. I don't know who else has. Hadri's and Chosen One both fell off the face of the planet as far as Skaven go. This is making me sad now. Yeah, I think I'm the longest lived Skaven main. Like Alfredino dabbles in Skaven, right? There are other players who have been playing longer than me and better than me who dabble in Skaven, but none of them None of them truly main the filthy degenerate rats like old hummus. Let's go, dude. And I did get Alfredino, because all of his ODM cronies were picking Tomb Kings into my Skaven in the same tournament. I forget what stream it was, but it was a stream, and I beat all of them. And he messaged me afterwards. He's like, so Tomb Kings isn't a counter to Skaven. And I'm like, dude, no. Like, it's not. Don't know why everybody thought it was. I play Vampire Coast in Total War 3. Nice. Favorite clan? Oh, God. That'd probably get me into some trouble, but... yeah, that wouldn't be smart for me to weigh in on. Because anybody I don't pick is just going to get fucking mad at me. Which is my favorite clan is DBD, baby! Rubber Duck of War, Logic, Lenorm, Papa Palpatine. Can't go wrong. DBD, best clan. Oh, wait, are you talking about Skaven clan? Oh, fuck. Clan Morris. Clan Morris. Alright. For the builds here, the Dark Elves have a Reaper Bolt Thrower and a fuck ton of lag. We'll see how that goes. We have a Reaper Bolt Thrower, triple Dark Shards, front line of Bleak Swords and Dread Spears, 3 Cold One Knights, and a Supreme Sorceress of Death on a Dark Pegasus. My favorite clan is Scryer, misunderstood. I know. Alright, on the other side for the High Elves, it's a very simple build. 3 Spearmen, 4 Lothern Sea Guard, 2 Lyran Reavers, then Teclis, a Star Dragon, a Sun Dragon, and Teclis on his Phoenix has Net, Flock of Doom, and Regrowth, with the Sword of Teclis, Boundfire Communication, and the Potion of Troy. Best Skaven clan is not a clan, it's just Thankful. True. But your favorite clan is whatever one I am in. Are you in DBD? Because, get fucked. The lag is feeling pretty bad. So I need to do some research. Alright. Our other semifinal is not ready for us, so dipping from this one, we can't immediately transition into just the other one. But I might have to have these fine fellows send me replays, because this is atrocious for them as well. And I will not force them to deal with these conditions. So hopefully me leaving helps them out a little bit. Alright, hopefully me leaving helps him out a little bit. Send replays. I left to try and help with lag. Okay, who the hell's this guy? Oh, let's go with... I've been having a lot of fun in several factions recently. Oh, he's already ready. Hey, the Forgotten. How you doing? How you doing? Let's do some Khorne. Sure. Okay, enemy is Lizardmen. That's fine. So we're going to switch over to this screen so nobody gets confused. And then add text. Quick battle while waiting. Then we need to shrink it. Not that much. Bigger, you fuck! Bigger! Then make the outline black. Oh my god, that shit's so small. Why are you so small? Oop, too big. Okay, that one's fine. And I haven't started on a build, so I'm probably gonna get fucked up here, but let's go. He's already picking his flag. Play lizards? If I have to do another one. I want double dragon action. Hey. I asked him for the replays. So we're playing Quick Battle Khorne, which means we need Skarbrand, because he's my favorite lord, like, ever. I fucking love Skarbrand. I just don't think he's very good. So we're going Skarbrand. Here's this. Then I need some dogs. Then I need some furies in case of pterodons. So then what do I actually need? Are Chaos Knights with Khorne still bad? Are they still bad? We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out if they're trash. Okay, I have mobility. Lizards don't really have the best mobility. Honestly, fuck the Flesh Hounds of Khorne. I'm just gonna take more Chaos Warhounds. So 4 dogs and 2 Chaos Knights of Khorne should be fine for mobility. Plus I have the Chaos Furies. That might be too much. Yeah, if I have the Furies, I don't need that much. So for the front line, dealing with Saurus, I would take Chosen of Khorne, but I do worry about, like, Mazdamundi having Ruination of Cities and some shit. Could go with some Bloodletters. Chaos Warriors seem safer, though. Fuck it. Double Chosen. What if the Lizardmen hard blob, human boy? What are you going to do then? I don't know. Chaos Warriors, and then... Could go 2 Halberds. Yeah, could go 2 Halberds. Sell one of you for your Lance variant. Always like watching your stream. You get into the game like I do. Good. We do have the rage, yes. Chaos Knights of Khorne don't perform as well as expected. Yeah, their stats are kind of jacked, especially if you consider that in-game they're going to get Frenzy, but they don't really get that much damage out. I don't really want a Blood Crusher, though, or a Skull Crusher. So I'm hoping the Chaos Knights do okay. Might be trash. Who knows? Oh, this fucking map. This is a dumb quick battle map. Like, it looks cool, but one side is on a hill. Right? One side is on a hill, so they get downhill, and they have more forest in their deployment zone than the enemy. So you have better cover and downhill than your opponent. But yeah, CA, put it in the fucking quick battle map pool. Goddamn degenerates. Alright. Marauders of Khorne, cool. Put the halberds here, put the dual weapons here. For Empire Outriders ever better than War Wagons? Currently, no. In theory, they would provide better DPS, but they're more fragile. But in current practice, no. War Wagons just do as much damage and they're better. You ready for Tzeentch buffs? Oh, I hope they're coming. I want to enjoy Tzeentch. Alright, Skarbrand chill out for a little bit. Don't go that ham. We have goddamn feral Carnosaurs and Coldwind Riders. Croxagores, Skinks, Skink Skirmishers. Okay. Seems fine. So what we're gonna do... Because he has a... Oh, feral Coldwinds? Okay. This flank doesn't actually need any help. But whatever. It's fine. Okay, so you guys just ignore that the Skirmishers exist entirely. Chaos Warriors with halberds, just walk forward. Skarbrand also just walk forward. You guys are going to try to pick a fight. The Furies will rear charge those Coldwind Riders, and that'll be fine. On this side, We're fine just taking the fight because Feral Cold and the Carnosaur, like, we'll be totally chill. But they're ignoring us, so let's charge these skinks. Is that Mazdamundi on Zlak? Yeah. And he has Ruination, Cities, and Banishment, which is the exact reason we didn't take Chosen. Okay. So my Furies are going to get a rear charge on these Feral Cold ones, and that should be pretty fun for me. Not for them, but for me. Alright, these little bitches are running away. Ah! Run away from Mazdamundi! Wee! Scarbrand! Rampage! Okay. So, what we're gonna do is you take a charge there, Furies will rear charge, dogs chase down the little ones. Furies are trying to get that off the map, dogs are running away like little cowards. They're little babies. Little baby men. And we're gonna send these halberds and Scarbrand after Mazdamundi. That'll be cool. These Colton Riders are fucked anyway. Let's give everybody here some melee attack to help them cheer through. Cast the fucking... Cast it! Cast it! There we go. Jesus Christ. Okay, they got the Horn of Khorne. I was kind of worried they weren't going to get it at all. I heard a zzz of danger and terror, but I didn't actually see its results, so I'm just going to assume it didn't go off or I did something great, which is kind of my usual. Halberds help Skarner here. Other halberds also help him. We're doing very well on the sides. We're busy killing those cold one riders that no one gives a shit about. Don't have any of my dogs to help chase down stuff. It's kind of a pain in the dick. Okay. Scarbrand continues to kick ass. Chaos Knights continue to kick ass. Furies continue to chase stuff. I can't stop those Croc Scores from doing whatever they want to do, so fucking rest in peace, I guess. As all these guys rout, I can also stay on the Croc Scores. We're kicking tons of ass yet again. Still, blood for the Blood God continues to throw. And we have dogs back. Hooray. I am noticing that you slowed Scarbrand. No, you netted him. You fuck. What does that do for the greater good? What's Scarbrand supposed to do now? Nothing. He's gonna side charge some skinks, hope to do a lot of damage, turn these Furies invulnerable, and that's it. That's all we do. We just want to army loss with a nice little charge at this point. Yeah! Zap! Chaos Knights. Yay! Murder, slaughter, violence. We're a little too grouped up. I'm really worried about a ruination of cities right now, because that would just not be good for me. I don't like that. Please don't ruination of cities, my guys. Chaos Knights of Khorne have left the building. Oh, we coming. Oh, we coming. And you know what's ready? Rampage is ready. Come here, big boy. Don't fucking do it, you piece of shit. No! I just want to slap you. Please. You fuck. You stupid toad doing stupid toad things. That was the best ruination of cities I've ever seen. Anybody else see that? I just went through all my guys. Goddamn it, Scarbrand. Someday, I will catch you, and it'll be a bad day to be a Slaanesh. Sure, hit him with the banishment. Honestly, I just want to stop army losses from hitting because I kind of want to watch Scarbrand kick your ass. So come here. The fuck you gonna do about it? Rampage! Nothing! You ain't gonna do nothing! Get him, Scarbrand! Get him! Kick their ass! Get him! I love how he was staggering that whole time, but he got like 2 attacks off out of the Feral Carnosaur. Alright. 2,200 on Scarbrand. He did well. Chaos Knights honestly did well. Chaos Warriors with Halberds did fantastically. Chaos Furies and Dogs did what they had to. I mean, yeah, it was fine. Mazda was annoying for you to deal with. Feral Carnosaur, okay. Croc Scores got fucking bodied. Colden Riders got bodied. And the Skinks were just fuels for the Infinite Fires. Hold on. Do I have a different semifinal to be watching right now that I should be paying attention to? What's Wyatt up to? Okay, Wyatt does not have a foe yet. I want to make a Scarbrand one-man dual stack campaign. I think he's second best because of his size. I think Foot Eckett is better. He gets access to the Sword of Cain. Does Scarbrand not get the Sword of Cain? Because that would be really funny. Alright, somebody wanted Lizardmen. Troglodons are always better than Carnosaurs. Is that true? What the fuck? What the hell? Okay, Carnosaurs have, they have Frenzy, and the Troglodons don't, and the Carnosaurs are a little anti-large, but those stats are way closer than I thought it would be. How does one join these tournaments? On my Discord, we announce them. Also, if you check Total Tavern occasionally, noodle doodle, but also you can just go to the thingy. If you join my Discord, you can go to the Give Rat Ogre role, and we'll give you a role that marks you as a new player. You can access the coaches list to ask them any questions about any factions you have. Best of 1 practice pit that's only other new players, or you can go to the best of 3 bot with defined matches that is ranked and super sweaty and tryhard. And we post all of our tournaments in this tournament thing. So you'll see every community tournament that's coming up in there. On Total Tavern. Yeah, that's where the tournament's posted. It's also posted on our Discord, but yes, if you check Total Tavern, you see a lot of stuff there. Carnosaurs are the worst unit on the Lizardmen roster. Challenge accepted. I'm waiting for my opponent to pick his factions. It doesn't feel rushed. How come your own Discord is not the first one on your list? Hey, why don't you, Mr. Rocket, one of the admins of that Discord, why don't you mind your own business? Oh, Peak Pass? This map is gigantic. Oh, shit. Already ended up on Skaven. I don't know if he wanted Skaven, but he got Skaven. What do we do about that? What do we do about that? Well, now I'm a lot less confident. I don't know what the fuck to do about this. I guess fire magic? Sure. Burning Head, all of these, that's fine. Okay. Sure. I notice how it doesn't stop me from picking more Croxagors, but it does stop me from picking any more single entities. If you want to bring the Carno, not versus Skaven. No, that's unfortunately just a death sentence. Bringing those things versus Skaven. That's just it's a bad time waiting to happen. Okay. Skinks. I don't want to do this. Is it rude to dodge because I don't want to play this matchup the correct way and just spam a fuck ton of Ripperdactyls, but also I'm just gonna lose? I think Feral Stegodons are plainly worse than Bastildons. They have better stats. You guys ever look at Human Boy get so proud you have to look away? Don't push your luck. You. Alright. Alright. Let's get this over with. Just end it. Just end it. Cookie 82 is about to whoop my ass. I can see why you'd not like Feral Stegos. They're a rather niche unit. Why do you guys hate all the Lizardmen units? Why? Are you trying to tell me that every goddamn Lizard game is just a ton of healing, feral cold ones, skink skirmishers, skink cohorts with javelins, ripperdactyls? Is that what you're trying to say? Because I refuse this slander. The Lizardmen meta is diverse and interesting. They sometimes have horned ones and ancient salamanders. Sometimes. My bet is because they rampage. That's what you have cold-blooded for. You fix it. Oh. My back hurts. This chair is kind of a dick. Meh. Alright, standing desk. Let's go. Late stream? Apparently, dude. Semifinals have stalled out somehow. Some way. Don't know what happened. Oh. Well, one of our semifinals is going. It's just laggy as fuck. Buff Razordons? Yeah, Razordons need, like, more range. Crossbow need more attack. Other than that, they're great. Large attack hit zones, great damage. Alrighty, what do we have here? Anyway, troop count is large and in charge. Some chameleon stalkers ready to stalk. Ready to bok. Yeah, at this point, we're just... The map is so gigantic that we can't, like... Okay, we can position them entirely behind the enemy. Let's go. Let's do that. Hey, fuck you. Oh, boy. I'm tired, hungry, and angry. And that's how I feel. If I had to play like this, do you think it'll FF? Would have been nice. Would have been nice if we just agreed to FF. But now? Now we gotta play the game. Fucking sucks, dude. This sucks. Everything sucks. Fire Slan in the trees. I just tried to type to my opponent, good luck, have fun, but we don't have a chat, so... Rip. Alright, I'll wait for him to ready up. Shiro. I wish. More defined roles. There's lots of units that do a similar thing. The only most efficient is ever worth bringing. That's true. Also, there's things that I have no idea what they're supposed to be accomplishing. Then there's some stuff that's like only good in campaign. Like the laser dinosaurs, I don't see them ever being good in multiplayer, but in campaign, they're fucking sick. I think that'd be a thing though, is like acknowledging that they're sick in campaign and just lowering their multiplayer cost by a lot. Because like nobody's ever gonna get caught by the laser. It's just not gonna happen. Fine, already up. Ooh, Stalker's at 48 speed. That's actually pretty dope. Aria Unleashed. Pop in and say hi. Thanks for the great content. I'm hoping to start at the beginning of the stream. Have a good night, man. Aria Unleashed? You too. You too. You also have a fantastic night. Are you talking about the Engine of the Gods? The Engine of the Gods. The giant sky laser. Hey. See, now I'm paranoid I should have waited longer, because apparently this guy's still setting up his army. Well, now he's out of time. Oh, dear God. Alright, boys, stay hidden. Stay hidden while we catch up. Here I was worried the stalkers weren't going to get there in time. Now I'm worried. What the fuck spotted me? Shit! Go, go, go! We got spotted by something. We're just going for it. This is way too early, but they deployed like super fucking far back. Bruh. Just run at him. Holy shit, that's a basic Warp Lightning Cannon triple gold chevron. That's not the ROR. That is a basic Warp Lightning Cannon that they took the time to triple gold chevron. That's kind of insane. We descend upon the Warp Lightning Cannon like we own the fucking place, because we do. How's the rest of my army doing? It's chilling. It's working on it. More Skaven slaves? Sounds like the Skaven slaves problem. Get him! Fucking get him! Go, my little chameleon skinks, go! Kill the natty boobos. That's worth, honestly, like, all of your lives. Like, it's worth way more of your lives than it should be. It's kind of upsetting. How many of your lives this is worth? Like, a lot. This is like a lot of your lives. Just doomed. Just entirely fucking, just doomed. Just 1, 2, 3, doomed. Holy shit, that Chameleon Stalker is actually going to finish off that Warp Lightning Cannon too. This is metal. Yeah, buddy. Alright, so that's happening. Those are gutter runners? Okay, that'll be a little more tricky. Quick! Go get that one! Go get him! Go get him! Go get him! I don't know what the fuck's happening at this point. I just work here. Where's the Slan? There he is. He's working on it. Okay. So let's all continue to move forward. We are killing that catapult. We are killing these slaves. There's the enemy warlord. He's in the trees. He's vibing. Chameleon Stalkers putting this whole fucking game on their backs. Like chads. It's my single entity's attempt to enter the fight. With little bitches. Excuse me, Mr. Gutter Runner, would you mind if I just killed all of you and my own men? Thank you very much. I'm so sorry about the inconvenience. I kind of want to which damage this does. Hope it wasn't too much of an inconvenience for you that I just killed all of you. Fuck you. Alright, there's that, so you idiots don't route. Chase them off the map, please. What's going on over here? Let's just heal something for the sake of healing something. Say something that says something. Say something that says something. Say something that says something. Caught up in the rhythm of it, and I can't help myself. And I can't help myself. No, no, no. Caught up in the rhythm of it. No, I can't help myself. No, I can't help myself. No, no, no. Justin Timberlake, say something. 2018. Good song. You can't change my mind about that. No, I can't help myself. No, no, no. My Slann will get there someday to punish that blob. It's going to happen. It'll happen when I feel like it. Come on. No, they're already terroring you fucks. No. This was supposed to be my moment of glory. And you're already routing. You dumb assholes. Alright, whatever. Alright, GG. %, sparkling campaign in your channel should be beneficial. Yeah. Need a game to cast? I could use one in someday, but it's fine. Your goal is to lose the campaign to the other player. That would be interesting. If both of us just throwing our shit away to the AI. That'd be pretty funny. Alright. Losaurus apparently advanced to L semifinal. Though it doesn't look like he updated his score. God damn it, Losaurus. Update your scores. What are you doing? I haven't gotten any replays from Alexander and KDW yet, and I am really hoping that they are not still in that game one. I am hoping that they are going to send me all the replays at once, which would be sad. What up, the Gentle Ride? How you doing? How you doing? Alright, I messaged Losaurus about game 2, letting me spectate. Because it looks like they're in game 1 now. 1001 airstrikes. Hi, new here, first stream. What's up? I feel like you commented earlier and I might have missed it because your profile picture looks familiar. Nope, it was just Noodle Doodle. Similar color scheme to the profile pictures. What up, dude? What up, what up? Yeah, alright. We'll do one more quick battle. We'll do one more quick battle, and then hopefully we'll get to spectate Losaurus game 2. We had an awkward delay because there was a delay. Not a delay. There was a lag problem for one of the semifinals. Let's do some Kislev. Tom Bombadil, you're not new here. I know you. Let's do some Kislev, man. Nobody ever plays Kislev. Wood Elves versus Kislev? Okay, alright. So what we're going to do is we're going to go Katarine on foot with Deathfrost. I may have commented on YouTube before, also did post in here 10 minutes ago. Ah, I knew I recognized it! Okay, I'm sorry I missed your first post. I am what the kids call a shitter. 1350 if I go you. 200 gold left. That's not good. I could go one chariot. Could go one chariot. Sure. Fuck it. It's the perfect amount of gold. Ugh. Stretch. Stretch that little body. The Scout brings sisters and Glade Guard with fire tips. Then I hope he's ready to get utterly destroyed by the power of Kislev. Alright, Wyatt's asking where Losaurus and Grizzly Fox are, so apparently they're actually still in the quarterfinals, and they haven't even started a semifinal yet. Oof. Oh, no, he left the game. Fuck. Okay. Guess that's fine. I didn't want to play Kislev anyway. It's pretty whatever. He also did that to you? Sad. Alright, I'll lock in Kislev again, see what happens. Don't know why this is the custom army. It loads up every time, but that is a trash army. Clearly it's time to go Vampire Coast, the better Kislev. God damn it, I think he's right. Curse of the Vampire Coast. And the curse of the never-ending best of threes. That have somehow gone on for generations. Men have been born and died before these best of threes were over. I am confused and scared. Lizards? Oh, God. Who let these degens in here? Alright. Aranessa Saltspite. Fiercest of the vampire lords. Most degenerate of their scumkin. The sick fuck demanded a Vangeist's revenge. And it was a revenge the Vangeists would eagerly receive. They also kept taunt in the hunger for a little bit of healing. But the revenge of the Vangeists needed to be observed. Then they did the Bunker Buster. No, I can't do the Bunker Buster. Right, I would put bloating corpses behind rotting rotting Leviathans to protect them, but... They did the Skulker. The Skulker was always a good tactic. Employed by the bravest of men. And then they got some fucking cannons in this shit. He was boss as hell. Some of the new guys were like, what? No way, cannons? And they were like, yeah, shit's rad. I feel like I'm slowly losing my mind over here, and none of you are doing anything to help me. Ever tried Aranessa with rank 9 animated hogs? No. I have not tried that. That actually does sound kind of fun. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck this is, and then I'll do that. Another brain smoothing night. God damn, dude. How could you do me like that? Hold on, I wasn't even listening. What the fuck did I say? The sick fuck demanded a Vangeist's revenge. And it was a revenge the Vangeists would eagerly receive. They also kept taut the hunger for a little bit of healing. But the revenge of the Vangeists needed to be observed. I wasn't really paying attention to what I was saying. Right, I would put... God damn it, I got dodged again! Rotting Promethean, rotting Leviathans. You fucks! 2 bloated corpses and 4 cannons. I was gonna put the bloated corpse in the animated hulks. And then they'd look like one unit, but one of them would be significantly more dangerous than the rest of the unit, but I guess not. You are aware the new players finished their tournaments 40 minutes ago? They didn't. You liar. Holy shit, I get to dodge him! Get fucked. That's what you get for dodging me earlier. We could have had an epic battle, but you refused! Alright, one of our semifinal... the second semifinal is apparently ready. So we get to see Grizzly Fox and Wyatt. Grizzly Fox and Wyatt. Turning... Where are we at? Round 3. So it's going to be Southern Castways, Tower of Hoth, Pillar Bone. Got it. What's up? What are we waiting for? We are waiting for your opponent. That you now have. Okay. So I'll let one of them host. Others look at that host bug where if the host is a spectator, 1 in like 5 times you load in the game, it just fucking crashes. I'm gonna get something to drink. You guys want anything? Yes? No? Yes? No? Okay. Fun getting trapped there for all time. Do I have a game yet? We'll take a water. Got a beer? Alright, fine. Alright, fine. Wyatt and Grizzly Fox have not messaged me yet, so I don't have anywhere to go. Be right back. Strawberry lemonade hit the spot? Hell yeah. got a half-finished bottle of tonic water for some sugar to keep us awake. Dude, I actually got robbed by the game. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Grinch. Amazing. I got stuff for gin. Actually, I don't have stuff for gin and tonics because I'm drinking the last of the tonic water just fucking raw. But I have stuff for gin and tonics. We have wine. We have water. We have Grace's beer that I'm not allowed to touch because it's from Wisconsin, which makes it fancy. And we have water. All right. What's going on with Wyatt and Foxy? Sorry, trying to figure out where this lobby is. Wyatt has now messaged me. I have a code now. All right, everybody calm down. We will finally get the games we deserve. Where are you guys? Okay, the blocker's up so I can enter this lobby without fear. On the top bracket, KDW did prevail over Imperator Mortis. He is awaiting the winner of this in the finals. So, here we are. We have 2 best of 3s, and then we'll be done for the night. And there should be no more waiting. Should be no more waiting because we have this one, and then the finalist is already ready, so there won't be any awkward sitting around waiting for the nonsense. I know this person as Wyatt on Discord and Turin's Total Tavern. So I'm going to put Wyatt in the scorecard, but that is Sonic Butt Rock. And I do not know Grizzly Fox. This is my first experience of the Grizzly Fox. So best of 3. Winner of this will go fight KDW. Best of 3. Bang this shit out. Go to bed. Sound good? Did you know Daniel's getting a buff every 3 months? The sad part is that it would take him quite a while to become meta, if that was even true. Oh, God. All right, drinking just tonic water is not great. This is not advisable. Sleep is weakness. Dude, when is my best video coming out? Hold on. I have some peak fucking content. You know what? You know what, everybody? We're gonna have a little cheekiness here. So I love the Tomb King mains be like video, so I'm just gonna make it happen tomorrow, and whatever this is can go to the 20th. Because the Tomb King mains be like video is one of my fucking favorites. It's so funny to me. Maybe no one else will find it funny, but I think it's funny.
What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
Turn that off for a second so that I don't get shut down. Turn it back on. Just Arkin fucking spirit leeching people for a whole video. I love it because I have watched way too many games of Arkin spirit leeching people to death. Just 2 minutes of some of the best music to ever come out of video games. I'm watching Arkin spirit leech from several different angles. Did you hear they're remaking Metal Gear Solid 3? Snake Eater? I thought it was from Metal Gear Solid 3. Hey, that's how I won a game earlier. Yeah, it's relatable, and I did a good job. You keep forgetting that Warriors of Chaos are a faction. Yeah, they're having a bit of a revolution. I've been seeing a ton more of them in tournaments recently. They aren't winning a whole lot, but they're trying. Also, Grace is going to sleep, so I'm going to have to talk a little quieter. Just an FYI for everybody out there. Alright, here we are with some Khorne and Warriors of Chaos action. Valkia, Bloodletter spam versus Val. Come on, man. Come on. Khorne has like one good lord. Warriors of Chaos have like 4. You took Valkia? Come on. You knew it was going to be Valkia on the other side. You knew that. God damn it. It's a fucking Valkia mirror. Sun Shielding kind of sucks, though. It does kind of suck, though. Slaanesh, the Valkia mirror, because the Warriors of Chaos have 4 champions of Chaos in their roster. They have Village, Festus, Valkia, and Azazel. Yeah. Okay. To the 46 of you that have been sticking around, I really do appreciate it. We had an awkward patch there. We couldn't cast any games, but now we are back into the content you actually signed up for. And I really do appreciate you guys sticking around. We even have Skull Crushers on both sides. What the fuck is this? Valky's on the Khorne roster? Hell yeah, dude. Alright. For Khorne, we have 3 Marauders of Khorne, 4 Bloodletters of Khorne, a Blood Reaper with his Locus of Abjuration spell resistance. We have Valkia the Bloody with Spear, Souvenir, and Demon Shield. And then we have 2 Marauder Horseman Throwing Axes and 2 Skull Crushers of Khorne. On the other side, for the Warriors of Chaos, we have 3 Marauders in the front line, 2 Chaos Warriors with great weapons in the back line, 1 Chaos Warrior of Slaanesh plus a Mirror Guard. You have Valkia the Bloody yet again, a Manticore Caster, Lore of Metal, Final Transmutation, Plague Rust, and Searing Doom. Excuse me. Skull Crushers, Chaos Warhounds with Poison, and 3 Marauder Horsemen. You've only ever done campaign? Fair enough. I don't know why Valkia is not a Khorne Lord. The Warriors of Chaos already have Lords. Khorne does not. And we're into it. So Warriors of Chaos have much better skirmish. It's not just 3 versus 2, which it is 3 versus 2, but also throwing axes do not out-trade javelins in skirmish duels because of that arc of fire. Marauder Horsemen, if microed well, can dodge the incoming stuff, while dodging the straight-thrown javelins can be rather difficult. Valkyria is going to dive after some of them. I would expect her to get shot in the face, but it looks like they maybe don't have fire at will on. Yeah, they do. They're just throwing real slowly. Some very optimistic throwing axes coming out of the Khorne boys. Jesus. So listen, you guys are thrown out of your range a little bit there. Why don't you just calm down? Anyway. The 4 Bloodletters should actually tear through this front line. I'm just realizing that the Chaos Warriors will do horribly into the Bloodletters of Khorne. Ugh. Valkyria had better save her Spear Sleipnirs for those guys and not waste them on the Marauders, otherwise we're going to have trouble here for poor Grizzly Fox. Yeah, the more I think about it, those Bloodletters need to be shut down by magic and I guess Skull Crushers or something, because you don't want them trading with your Chaos Warriors. It's going to be a terrible, terrible time for you. Anyway. Valkyria A is fighting some Marauders with her Marauders of Khorne. And the first of her Spear Sleipnirs is going after those Chaos Warriors, does pretty good damage, nice job. As for Valkyria Alpha is lining up, and oh no, there is a beautiful Spear Sleipnir coming in there. But thankfully it doesn't do as much damage to the Bloodletters as I would have expected. So, that gets a big old nice and a thumbs up. Meanwhile, the Khorne Skirmish Cav is still dealing with the 3 Skirmish Cav of the Warriors of Chaos, and the Skull Crushers are just ignoring that this is happening and trying to get a juicy side charge onto these Mirror Guard. There they go. I'm going to get a bit of damage in here. Maybe even rout them soon. On the other side, Bloodletters are going absolutely wild wherever they get a fight. Oh, and this is happening. Skull Crusher getting caught in these Hell Scourges and other Skull Crushers. Okay, that's going to go very poorly for them. But Bloodletters are as happy as can be. They actually got some fights and they're just tearing apart this front line. What else is happening? Skirmish Cav Khorne is suffering a bit like we expected, though they are getting some good shots on the Chaos Sorcerer Metal and his Manticore while he tries to take off. Damage values are very similar, balance of power is similar, but it slightly favors the Warriors of Chaos, and a Plague of Rust under the Skull Crushers of Khorne is making them quite squishy. Valkyrie's beating the paste off of them. And they don't really want to fight her. She's not a large target, so their bonus versus large is kind of wasted. Nice little Searing Doom onto Wyatt's Skirmish Cav, doing pretty good damage there. At this point, these Marauder Horsemen could just go into melee with these guys and kill them pretty easily. Yeah, but the Bloodletters did the Bloodletter things I told you they would do. They just slaughtered Khorne's front line. Sorry, the Warriors of Chaos front line. Like, look at them. They're still pretty healthy, too. Except for that one that got Spear of Sleipnir, but good God. Now, fortunately for the Warriors of Chaos, infantry generally does not win games. And especially not lightly armored infantry. You can cycle charge lightly armored infantry even with dogs and get pretty good damage out. And we're going to get a really, really nasty Searing Doom right here. Oh, that was beautiful! That was fucking beautiful! Did you see that Locus of Abjuration? They got a 91% spell resistance. That just blocked that whole spell. That was fucking awesome! I have never seen the Locus of Abjuration used correctly like that. That's so cool. I want to be more excited about that, but Grace is trying to sleep, so I need to be quiet. But goddamn, that was awesome. Oh, that made me so happy. You guys can't even imagine. Alright, so Skirmish Cav also have good health bars, but they don't really have a lot of ammunition, which will just make them kind of meh, like Cav. The one Skull Crusher did beat the other Skull Crusher with that, help of the Chaos Warriors of Hell Scourges, but Valkyria is currently helping these Skull Crushers kill the other ones. And if Valkyria can secure the heavy Cav advantage, then she still has a shot in this game. Because the light Cav can cycle charge Bloodletters and stuff and do okay, but they won't do like fantastically. It's another really nice Spear Sleipnir. Catches a pretty healthy Bloodletter. Valkyria dives in though, this could be really risky. With her Demon Shield up, she's invulnerable, but it doesn't last that long. If these Skull Crushers turn around and just pin her in with all these Bloodletters, that could be brutal. But dogs diving in and Marauders. Those Bloodletters aren't going to last very long, it looks like. But the Blood Reaper is also in, and we have the Duel of Duels. But the Blood Reaper has a bonus versus infantry. He's actually quite good against Valky, and he's getting big shots in on her now. As the dogs are routing off, Marbles are routing off. Bloodletters barely hanging on to their leadership, mostly due to nearby routing enemy units. More Bloodletters are joining the fight. This Valky has to get out of here. She has to reunite with her forces of the Marauder Horsemen, who are now getting Spear Slapped near pretty good damage, but I think that was mostly just because there's not a lot of great targets. There are these Chaos Warriors with Hell Scourges, but, like, your Bloodletters can take care of them. Wait, where's the Metal Caster? There he is. I was like, no shot, he died. Anyway, if he throws a Searing Doom right here, yeah, that's going to be pretty juicy. He might even get a little over-eager and throw down... There's the Locust of Abjuration. It was unfortunately a little late that time. But if there's a Final Trans, there it is. So this Final Trans is going to just do, like, literally 0 damage. So in the end, still getting really good value out of that Locust of Abjuration. Big charge in from the rallied Skullcrushers and these Marauder Horsemen. Valkia is routing, but so are the Skullcrushers, the blue team, and a lot of Bloodletters are routing. This one's hanging in there for now, and he will do great doing back. Meanwhile, other Bloodletters are continuing to beat the shit out of Chaos Warriors of Slaanesh. This is what we were talking about. In the late game, Cavalry advantage can manage a lot, especially versus light infantry. With low armor, even the Marauder Horsemen charging in gets these guys their demonic instability pulling. God damn. Red is down on the balance of power, but I actually favor Red's position right now. If this guy doesn't fucking die in this duel. Plague of Rust, but Demon Shield's going to counteract that. There's a lot of cavalry for these guys to work through. If the Sorcerer of Metal doesn't just straight up die, they'll be fine. For Khorne, they have 1 Bloodletter left in their 2 single entities. But the 2 single entities are putting in the work on that Chaos Sorcerer of Metal, and this is a mistake from Grizzly Fox. Just a little bit of an overcommitment with this single entity. And he's getting slapped. He's getting slapped. Oh god, he's fucking dead. Valkia is going to follow him, get up into the sky, and Grizzly Fox will FF. That was a very good game. That was a very good game. Dude, those Locust of Abjurations, those were so painful for the Warriors of Chaos. 1 canceled the Final Transmutation, 1 canceled the whole Searing Doom. Ugh. Fucking brutal. Alright. Valkia 1, 2,300-ish. Yeah, 2,400 value. Skullcrusher's less than 1,000. A little underwhelming from them. This Blood Reaper just saved the whole fucking day. Bloodletters of Khorne did very, very nicely. I guess I shouldn't say very, very nicely, but they did nicely, which is something I don't usually get to say about Bloodletters of Khorne, so just let me be excited. Marauder Horsemen of Khorne. Mixed. Did they only cost 500? If they only cost 500, then that was a good performance from them. Marauders of Khorne got schooled. Valkia Alpha, 1700. Still good, not as good as their counterpart. The Skull Crushers from Grizzly Fox were used a little bit more optimally. They just got more value. Sorcerer Metal did fine. Chaos Warriors just got super hard countered by those Bloodletters and got murked into the dirt. And the Skirmish Cap did very nicely. So, GG. And that is 1 up to Sonic Butt Rock. Game 2. My sugar water has been depleted. I now desire actual water. I was just sitting on the couch all like sulking. So she kicked me out. cat's just pouting on the couch. Fat cat at recess with $2, go to sleep. I can't. We made a commitment. We made a commitment to the fine people of YouTube that we'd finish this shit out. And finish it out we shall. Look at this fucking... Look at his shirt. Look at his shirt. Hold on. Found this in the back of my closet. Look at it. Look at that. I got a little grabber. Look at that. This is a shirt I had like in high school, early college, and then I got buried in the back of a closet and never seen again. And then I was going through and I found it. I was like, what the fuck is this? I want this. Now it's Wyatt hovering the Warriors of Chaos. Hummus Boy Balding Mirror? Is actually a logo of a terrorist organization? Yuck. No. That's not true. That dino? I supremely doubt it, but if it is true, it's true. Also, the Hummus Balding Mirror. I don't think you can even see. Yeah, not really. Not balding yet. My hairline's moving back on me. It's like going up and up and up every year. That's what my dad's hairline is. Alright, we have Dark Elves, Warriors, Chaos. If you want a Game 3, you are rooting for Dark Elves. If you want to hurry this shit up and go to bed, you are voting for Sonic Butt Rock. Oh. Oh, that is a good stretch. So I'm reading the Malice Darkblade End Times book, Deathblade. This shit feels so rushed. It just keeps skipping from like one plot point to another without any time to like catch its breath. Like, okay, we started out, the world is invaded by chaos. Okay, Malekith calls a meeting. Okay, at the meeting, Malekith says we're invading Ulthuan. Okay, we're all on the ship now. We went straight from the meeting to being on the ship. That is 100% serious. Straight from the meeting, onto the ship, onto the Black Ark, and then they're sailing. And then Malice attempts to get assassinated. It's foiled. And then the ship gets attacked by a giant tentacle monster. That gets foiled. And then they're just at Ulthuan. And they land. And then they're just at the Eagle Gate. And now they're attacking it. And I'm like, God damn. Like, God damn, you are taking no time for world building at all. You are just event. It's actually called the Dino Cartel. You know what, Rocket? I think you're full of shit. Also, hey, Cyrus. Good morning. Rainy Frog and Rocket, I think you guys are just teaming up on me. Good night, fat kid at recess. Hope you have a good one. I'll join you when I can. When I'm allowed to. Maybe they assumed you read the previous books? Yeah. Still funny. Spirit of the Gorg, good morning. Good morning, good morning. I suppose it is about that time over there, huh? Oh, waking up. The Warriors of Chaos versus This is the Dark Elves. I swear to God. Why does this keep happening? Take it out. Just take it out. Take it out of the fucking build. I swear to God, if you load into the game with this build, I'm booting you from the server. Can you get back to sleep? It's 5:40 we are. Sick. Sick. It is 10:40 here. I know for a lot of you it's not that late, but you know what? For me, I gotta go to work tomorrow. This is pretty late. This Dark F build is just trying to drive me over an edge, and I hate it. There's nothing wrong with this specific build. You'll see when we get in there. There's a unit in here. What's Wyatt up to? Okay, he's pretty close to done. Oh God, both of you two are gonna just drive me fucking insane. Jesus Christ. I feel a little bad for poor KDW. What if he's East Coast? What if it's 11:40 right now and KDW's just pissed? Oh, sure, Grizzly. Oh, sure. Cut real units, but not that other one. That's fine. Hydra Duel? I don't know if Wyatt can take a Hydra. I swear to God, Grizzly. What are you doing? No. No, not like this. God damn it. He's doing it. Okay, there's nothing wrong with this. It's just funny. He brought 2 Blackguard. Because I've been saying that recently, for no reason, every Dark Elf player in the whole world got together. New player or veteran player, doesn't matter. Every Dark Elf player in the whole world got together and they said, fuck it. Every build takes 1 Blackguard. And Grizzly Fox was sitting on a Blackguard forever. And I was like, it's the mandatory Blackguard. No, stop it. And then he's struggling to get rid of this last bit of gold, and eventually just deletes 2 units, uses the extra gold and those 2 units gold to get another Blackguard. I was like, you're doubling down. Why does everybody take this unit now? Why? I mean, they're not terrible, but why did every Dark Elf player get together and decide, fuck it, Blackguard? What happened? Where did this come from? Why is everybody doing it? Oh my God. Okay. Also, we have a hell cannon on the other side, so this is just wild. This is madness. Hell cannons would be good versus Dark Elf build if they could hit anything. We are going to sit at desk mode. Oh yeah. Oi. Oh yeah, the chair is still like really far back. Alright. Late units became better, so black arcs are the answer to that. Blackguard are the answer to that. Fair. For Grizzly Fox and a Dark Elves, we have Dread Spears, Bleak Swords, 2 Dark Shards with shields, 2 Blackguard of Naggarond. We have 2 Dark Rider Peter Crossbows, a 3rd Dark Rider Peter Crossbow in the air, the Raven's Herald flying version. We have 2 Dark Riders on the ground, and a Supreme Sorceress of Dark with Soul Stealer and Chillwind. On the other side, for the Warriors of Chaos, we have 3 Chaos Warhounds, one of which has poison. 2 Marauder Horse Masters. Is there another one? No, just the 2 Horse Masters? I swore I thought a 3rd Skirmish Cav, but I guess not. Then we have Chaos Warriors mixed with Marauders, mixed with Marauders, mixed with Chaos Warriors, and then we have some Chaos Warriors with Halberds in the back, the Mirror Guard in the middle, a Hell Cannon, Prince Sigvald the Magnificent, and a Chaos Sorcerer of Shadows with Melkoth, Mystifying Miasma, and Pit of Shades. Alright. I was worried about the Dark Elf build for a bit. Now, on the battlefield, for some reason, this looks less intimidating. In the build phase, I was much more concerned with the Dark Elves. Yeah. I don't know. If they can keep their Dark Shards alive, then the Chaos Warriors won't be much of a problem. And Hell Cannons do that, so that's fine. Take cover? Why did you get the take cover debuff? You literally didn't get hit. Oh, that was a hit. And a Melkoth onto the Dark Rider Pure Crossbows. Why does Boy sound so chill? It's scaring me. Grace is trying to sleep, so I'm trying not to be loud. Yeah. Another Hell Cannon shot just smokes that one Druchii in particular. Cool. Cool. Dark Rider's about to get kited out, and honestly, they could even get swarmed by dogs in the back, but it looks like Wyatt's just keeping these dogs secret for now so we can slip in and surprise the Dark Shards later. Like Mickey Mouse. With a special surprise that'll come in use later. So the Hell Cannon is still trying to shoot that one fucking Dark Shard. And, it's gonna make that one route, but that was all it did in that whole time of lead up, so a little disappointed in you, Hell Cannon. Another Melkoths, another bit of damage off those Repeater Crossbows. And without the Skirmish Cav nearby, the Raven's Herald Repeater Crossbows actually could just walk up and shoot the Hell Cannon. But it looks like they're gonna go partake in the skirmish duel. They're going to shoot at the caster, but yeah, they could take out this Hell Cannon for free, which they probably should do. So it lands another juicy hit on the Dark Shards. Dog's still not activated. They're being very patient. Ooh. And Dark Riders catch Marauder Horse Masters, but these are Marauder Horse Masters. They're actually pretty fucking solid melee combatants, so they're fine. They're chilling. And yeah, it's been a tough advance for the Dark Elves. I guess you would expect that out of Melkoth Mystifying Miasma spam and the Hell Cannon. So we'll see what they can get out of it now. Where's the Dragon Lord? Ooh, she is very far behind. She's got to come up here. Come here. Come on. Come in. Come on. Come here, boy. You want some snacks? Yeah, she wants some snacks. Okay, she's coming over for snacks. Meanwhile, she is a snack. Anyway. Dark Rider Pure Crossbows and Dark Rider's taking a lot of damage. Oh god, the Raven's Herald taking so much damage right above these Marauder Horse Masters. That's a whoopsie. They're going to get the fuck out of there. Dark Shards have also been routed. Some are coming back, but others are still running. And here are the dogs making their casual appearance. One could go here, one could go here, and one could go here, and you'd get pretty insane value off of all of them. So Raven's Heralds are forced to fall back as Marauder Horse Masters get their due. Those Horse Masters have been getting just a ton of value in this game. Not as high of a number as I was expected, but still decent. Dark Elves punching through the first of the front line. Now these are just Marauders. When you get to the Chaos Warriors, that's where it's going to get a little stickier. And a quick breath attack onto the Mirror Guard to get a nice bit of poke. Now Cannon continues to fire at the Black Guard. And at point blank ranges, it still misses because I don't know reasons. Can the Dark Elf melee prowess win the day? Because their Cav sure as shit isn't. Dark Shards manage to hold on while the Chaos Warhounds get rear charged by Dark Riders. Other Warhounds are chasing on the Skirmish Cav. And the Black Guard have gotten to the back line. As a quick chill wind rips through some Chaos Warriors. Wow, actually did a lot of damage considering those are Chaos Warriors. God, gosh. That's silly. Anyway, Black Guard getting to fight some Chaos Warriors with halberds. You think would be going better for them than it is. It's really going actually quite poorly. And a big Pit of Shades is going to hit the Black Guard and the Dread Spears. This is going very poorly for the Dark Elves, I feel. Damage value is actually more even than I thought. Oh, that's a big pick. Okay, that explains why this game's so even. Chaos Sorcerer of Shadows is getting pushed off. And if he's actually routing, not just terror routing this lady, he could chase him, but it looks like she's not going to. Marauder Horsemasters finish off the Raven's Herald. Oof. And Dread Spears are chasing into the trees, but good damage on the Shadows caster. She didn't chase him off, though, so he'll come back. No real advantage gained just yet. Dark Shards are going to get run down by these dogs. They'll have a very bad time. Ah. That is a dead Dark Shard. Ooh. Hell Cannon? Nope. Okay, not gonna friendly fire the dogs. So the Hell Cannon is now attacked by the Chaos Sorceress of Dark. Melkoths and Chaos Warriors really trading up into the Blackguard and doing much better than I thought they would have done versus these hyper elite infantry. And yeah, considering how poorly the Blackguard are doing, now I'm very, very scared for the Dark Elf's chances in this game, as a quick Chill Wind does, again, a lot of damage. Like, just a lot. Hell Cannon is shut down, though, which is quite nice by Grizzly Fox, and he evens up the gold damage value by a decent amount. So where are we at? Dark Elves still have some elite infantry left, though it is faltering. They have a full health, full ammunition Dark Rider Pure Crossbow in the distance, and a Dread Spear, full health in the distance, and a full health Dragon Lord. On the side of Chaos, Sigvald's chilling. I think he's going to heal up pretty easily from what has beset him. We do have two Marauder Horsemasters, both almost out of ammo. This one charging into the Blackguard is actually getting fucking murdered at the moment. But for the rest of Chaos, they have some decent infantry superiority. And still technically have a caster. Plus dogs? Yes? No? I thought I saw two healthy dogs. Maybe just one. Oh, the other one's in here. Yeah, two healthy dogs. I have to think that favors Chaos, because the balance of power overvalues this Dragon Lord. Like right now, she's actually probably going to take a good amount of damage, and that'll tank the balance of power. Chillwind is actually a good spell. It's just the Lore of Soul Stealer, so you never see it. True dat. True that. Those Dark Riders charge back in. They get a decent shot onto some Marauders and Marauder Horse Masters, but that won't be enough to save them. As the Dark Elf, big spooky dragon lady, tries to land on some halberds, she's going to take a lot of damage for that. And the Peter crossbows are reconjoining. If something could be done about the dogs, then these guys could maybe help carry the game, but as it is, I mean, like, there's two dogs and two of them. The dogs are just going to run after them. Seems like the Hell Cannon pressure decided the game. It was very spooky. It was very spooky to be getting shot at by a Hell Cannon that whole time. Another nice Chill Wind ripping through these Cast Warriors, but I just think there's too much. And there's too much for one Dragon Lord to deal with. These dogs chase after the Dark Riders. Dragon Lord is going to land on some Cast Warriors, or are these Marauders? Yeah, just Marauders. Tear up. Goodbye. Sigvald's here. He's ready to party. Both trade shots. I think that'll be a GG. Well played by Grizzly Fox. Definitely impressive. And I hope to see him in future streams. But I believe this is the end of his run. Full health Dreadspear is rejoining the fight. And a Soul Stealer onto Sigvald. He's trying to heal up the Dark Caster. I just don't think it's enough. Sigvald is kind of whooping her ass right now. Yeah. GG. Very well played. Sigvald 1000 value. Hell Cannon 1200. 1500 on the Shadows Caster. Chaos Warriors, not amazing value, but the Marauder Horsemasters did really, really good. And the dogs did fine. And besides Prince Sorcerers of Dark, really nice on 2,900 value. Blackguard actually getting 1,000 and 1,100. That's more value than I would have assumed considering how briefly they were in the game. Dark Raider Peter Crossbows kind of got bodied, and so did the Dark Shards. That was a big problem. A lot of the Dark Elf melee stuff did fine, but their ranged units just got so fucking murdered, and then didn't matter. GG. We are on to finals. How do my predictions go? I predicted Wyatt to win the whole thing, didn't I? And then I predicted Alexander / Imperator Mortis to be my dark horse. KDW beat my dark horse. My tournament favorite's still in it. So if my prediction game is half as good as I think it is, Wyatt's taking the shit. Let's hope it's not too laggy. If it is, I don't know what we'll do. Because Alexander was telling me the lag didn't get any better after I left. When is my stream tomorrow? Oh, it's at 12:30. Gross. Gross, gross, gross. That's gonna be a tight schedule. Gonna have to wake up, go to work, come home for lunch, stream quick, go back to work. And then next week I'm off. I'll probably stream Monday, and then I'm gone for a week. How many bolt throws do you need to take down Alcan? I don't think a single one cuts it. I honestly think one cuts it. Definitely two, but I think one might cut it if you single shot. Because if you single shot, they'll aim at the actual like cannon, and then if you kill that, doesn't matter. The whole crew is still alive. Just doesn't matter. You should consider a co-caster. Who? Why? When? Why? I've co-casted with Lich before. I've co-casted with Platy before. Why? You think any of them are awake at this time? Why? Turn this into a brand. Yeah. Enjoyed your holidays. Thanks. I'm going to Ohio to try and sell my board game. At Origins Game Fair. Like Humo, yes, too. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Gonna be running a booth. It's gonna be spooky. Down in Ohio, swag like Ohio. Yep, we're gonna make a big push to sell some board games and help clear out my basement, which will be sick. Because I think we still have 1,750-ish copies down there. So KDW and Wyatt are doing their global bans and then their first game picks. Finals is best of 3 like the rest of the tournament, so we actually should be done here in pretty quick time. Probably about half an hour left as far as these things usually go. Never been to America. How is it? It's chill. It's pretty chill. You hear a lot of the stuff on the news, but that's not like the day-to-day life. The day-to-day life is pretty fine. It's a pretty big country, so depending on where you visit, you get a very different cultural experience, which is neat. I live in the Midwest, so to me the Midwest is boring, but to somebody from outside the Midwest, maybe it's cool. I don't know. The area I live, Minnesota, has like a ton of nature and forests and hiking and stuff. We have a couple big cities spaced throughout. Also a shit ton of farmland. But yeah, America in general is nice. I like living here. We got our issues. So does everybody, you know. The black lions that go burr. Yeah, black lions are sick, man. Black lions are sick. Yeah. So Rainy Frog, because you're nearby. Because, yeah, I live in Minnesota. It has a very Canadian feel to it. Brutal ass winters. A lot of people around here hunt and fish and stuff. I think the Midwest stereotype is that it's boring. Yeah. If you're not very outdoorsy, then the Midwest doesn't have very much for you to do. Which, I like hiking and I like biking, but I wouldn't consider myself outdoorsy. I don't really hunt. I don't really fish. So I just kind of do my own thing, play some video games. Have you hiked in Utah? It's great there. I have not hiked in Utah. I climbed a mountain in Seattle. I climbed 2 mountains in Seattle. Does that count? And before you get too impressed, okay, wait. One of them was the kind of mountain climbing you're thinking of, but one of them was just walking to the top of a mountain, and it was like, yeah, it's a whole day adventure, and it's hard on your legs and stuff, but I don't really do the whole ice pick and, like, rope shit. I don't climb anything that can kill you. I say that, but then actually the last time I went, the buddy I was hiking with, he forgot that the top of the mountain is pretty much a sheer rise. Then we had to wedge ourselves between rocks and Spider-Man crawl up there, and that shit was the scariest thing I've ever done in my entire life, and I would hope to not do it ever again. I did not like that. Well, good, Freaka. I'm glad. But I'm French, maybe one day for a conference. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Let's see here. 1 second. Hold on. This. Where the hell? When was this? Temp. Nope. Sorry, we're just waiting on their picks and stuff. It's gotta be in here somewhere. Okay, this shit actually makes no sense. Where the fuck? One of them's ready. That was the first climb. Where was the second climb? Whatever, doesn't matter. We're getting into game 1. I don't even need to waste time anymore. Vampire Counts versus Dark Elves. Why were you talking about board games earlier? I sell board games as like a third job. First job is work at the Mayo Clinic. Second job is casting this shit for you people. And third job is selling board games that I make. I learned too late in life that I enjoy making... Did he bring the fucking blackguard? Oh my god, he brought the mandatory blackguard. What the hell? What is going on in this stream? Why does everybody have one blackguard? That's a clue to shill your board game? Yeah. Yeah, we make board games and write books. I learned that a little late in life, but we're working on it. That's a clue to shill your board game. It's a key or a clue actually worked there. I might talk about it after this game in the next build phase. We'll discuss the game of boards. So for Wyatt, we have double necromancer. One has the lesser raised dead. Both have the rod of the forbidden rod. Technically only allowed one of those. I'll talk to him about it after. Then we have Vlad von Karstein. With the hunger and his blood drinker, he's going to get a ton of healing with Wind of Death, Van Hell's Dance Macabre, and Invocation of Neck. But age slowing me down? No, I meant like I finished college and got a degree in chemistry, and then I was like, I actually like writing books and making board games. Anyway, we have 2 Cryptors, the Sternsmen, 3 dogs, one of which is the Dire Pack. And I swear I saw some knights. There they are. 2 black knights. On the other side for the Dark Elves, we have a Cold One Knight, 2 Cold One Knights to be fair. 1 Black Art Corsair, yep, 1 Black Art Corsair, 4 Bleak Swords, 1 Dread Spear, 2 Dread Spears, 3 Dark Shards, a Black Guard Negron because it's just mandatory now, and Malekith. The sad truth is no one plays with me, so I'm mostly sticking to video games. I'm sorry, Freaka. Or Games Bar. Is it a bar with like board games, or is it a bar with like bar games like they're more physical, like ladder golf or beanbag toss? Anyway, for the vampire counts, I don't know what they're gonna do about Malekith. Like, what the hell are they gonna do? As he gets a really nasty breath attack on the Sternsmen, taking them to half HP, and they're going to have to regenerate that shit back up. But like, what are they going to do about Malekith? He kind of has full agency. There's no Vargas, there's no Dragon Lord or anything. True, Sakura, true. It's a bar and you drink and you play board games. Yeah, Rainy Frog, hell yeah, dude. Those are sick. Grace and I went to one when she lived in Madison. That was awesome. Alright, the Dark Elves are just trying to close as fast as possible. Sorry, the Vampire Count's trying to close as fast as possible and give Malekith less time to wander around and do whatever the hell he likes. Zombies and Skeleton Warriors colliding with the front line. Yeah, such a place sounds amazing. It is pretty cool. It is pretty cool when you get one. What is that? Is that a Wind of Death? Is that the dreaded Wind of Death? Oh, it is. Oh, it's going to kill those zombies. It is super going to kill those zombies. Oh no, it actually did decent to the Bleak Swords. Anyway, I hope for everybody's sake that was undercast, because if that was overcast, that's going to make me real sad. Vlad and the Crypt Horrors are fighting alongside their Skeleton Warrior and Zombie brethren. But now we need the real hitters to come in. We need the Black Knights and Dogs to get aggressive. If the Black Knights and Dogs could shut down those archers, maybe they'll have a chance. I'm a little scared this Vampire Counts build is, like I've been talking about a lot. I worry it's too much chaff and too little killing. You pay a few bucks to enter and they teach you the games and everything. That's really sick. As long as the Sternsmen aren't dead and we aren't actively killing those boneheads, they'll stick around to the end. Maybe. They do have a heal cap like everything else. Anyway, the Zombie Summon and some Crypt Horrors are getting into the backfield now. Some of the Dark Elves are routing as Black Knights are coming in, but the Necromancers are slowly killing themselves with their Rods of Corruptions. Is VC good against Rush factions? Against Rush factions? Usually. As a Rush faction? Kind of mixed. Anyway, Malekith landed a little too close to Vlad. He actually will take some decent damage here. Quick Soul Stealer down, but if Vlad can chuck down his Von Karstein ring with its like 1,000,000 damage resistance, yeah, 60%. If he can chuck that down, that'd be nice. Looks like he doesn't have it though. Those two have used it by now. Malkuth continues to punish the poor necromancers. Dark Elves are insanely ahead on damage value, which kind of tends to happen. The dogs are just now joining the fight, which is a little late. On the charge, damn, the Dire Pack take over half their HP. Good lord, they're just getting creamed. You think the Lancer Black Knights are good in this matchup? Well, these are the regular Black Knights. Dogs trying to peel off some of the Bleak Swords. Blackguard and Negron trying to keep these Dark Shards online, but slowly Skeleton Warriors and Dogs are getting their way through. One of the Necromancers is dead. Other Necromancer, he's just chilling on the sidelines. He's just trying to heal up. He's fine. Graveguard have almost healed back to full HP, which means their heal cap's right around the corner because they lost like over half HP at the start of the game. And while the Dark Elves are still ahead, the lead is shrinking. It used to be 3-1, now it's like 1.5. Blackguard are in a great situation though. They're getting to fight some Direwolves who have now died entirely, and they're getting to fight a little bit of Black Knights, and Malkuth's going to get a Gaze of Malice on the Skeleton Warriors, getting them down into the crumbling territory. Yeah, I am struggling to see how the Vampire Counts win this. Why are the dogs in line with 3 columns? Because that's just like how default tends to work in Warhammer 3 for some weird reason. I love how we can see this Skeleton's heal cap, but not the Great Sternsman yet. That just strikes me as so funny. Malkuth's back in. Big Soul Stealer onto Vlad and the others. Vlad again does not seem to have his ring up just yet to keep himself safe. Meanwhile, Bleak Swords finish off some Black Knights. And how are the counts doing? You have some dogs, a healthy Black Knight, healthy Sternsman for now. Vlad's heal caps within sight. Ooh, that's bad. Malkuth is whooping his ass. Satchmatic just running out of sauce as Cold One Knights find little Necromancer that could, and they're going to tell him that he can't. They're going to kick his ass. Von Karstein ring is popped on Vlad, making him a rather troublesome duelist for Malkuth at this time of trouble. But the Blackguard are chilling, the Blackguard are fine, and Dark Shards are even going to start shooting at the Graveguard, while Bleak Swords and the Blackguard defend him. A lot of guard units going on. And it's all thanks to Blackguard. I refuse to accept this. Healthy Golden Knight is trying to find this healthy Black Knight, and the Black Knight is going to charge the Dark Shards and get some decent damage down, but they will get counter-charged by the Golden Knights, and I think that'll be the death of our poor little knightly friends here. Unless the Golden Knights cut their own charge for no reason. They'll just stop dead. Still will kill the Black Knights, just not as quickly as I thought. Vlad continues to fight Malkuth, throws down another Soul Stealer to heal himself, while Master Beguilement lowers his melee attack down to 15. Somehow this Necromancer has clung to life as the Golden Knights have hunted him down. Skeleton Spears are worth their weight in gold as they trade back on those guys. But the balance of power is so close to army losses. As this Necromancer falls, it might even slip over the edge. The Graveguard are now at their heal cap. And yeah, when that Necromancer fades, he's also a caster, so he's artificially inflating the balance of power, so when he dies, it's going to be brutal. There he goes. And army losses. Dark Elves win it. Blackguard should have wiped the floor with Graveguard, right? Correct. GG. 2,700 on Vlad. Black Knights mixed overall. Crypt Horrors not super great. The double Necromancers just, I mean, they provide a lot of winds magic, but they don't do a ton of damage. And the chaff was chaffy. Malkuth, 3,100 value, really good for him. Golden Knights also did fantastically. Dark Shards did pretty well overall. Blackguard, again, did fine. And the Dark Elf Infantry did well. GG. Okay. So fine. If anybody cares about the board game, puppetmastersproject.com is linked on like every video and stream I have. It's my website for selling things. We have a board game for sale. There's a video of how to play it down there. Description of what it is and stuff, and in the store. There's international shipping and U.S. shipping. International shipping is $75. Local shipping is $50. That's about as cheap as I can go. I actually do lose money some places I send it with $75. But yeah, there's also books and stuff. There's good things that we do. The board game is fun. It's like Magic the Gathering, but it doesn't take all your money. It's a dueling card game. There's 27 playable characters that are all unique. They have different amount of health and abilities and stuff. There's 18 decks included in the box. You mix and match them to have unstoppable combinations. And try to beat your opponent to death. And after you do that, you set it up again, try again with a different character, different combination. You know, it's just kind of keep moving. Yeah, keep it moving. It's good. It's a good game. I like it a lot. I have not heard negative things from anybody who got it. And I'll be in Ohio trying to sell it next week. Is it useful to let rallying units stay far from the battlefield to help the balance of power? It can, especially a ranged unit with a lot of ammunition, if you know it's not going to get too much done. Zachariah, the only issue is you're not an actively social person. Fair enough. It is neat. It's fucking great. You know what's not fucking great? Selling a board game. It is hard. It is very hard. Distributors and board game stores. I got in a lot of local stores, but it's a lot of like in-person meeting and stuff, so I can't get to like every board game store and give them the pitch and stuff. It's tough to get into distributors because they pretty much only want like big companies' games. They don't really want randoms hitting them up. The dedication to his project, you'd even go to Ohio to sell them. Yeah, that's where the Origins Game Fair is. Origins Game Fair. Origins Game Fair is the annual gaming convention that was first held in 1975. Origins was chartered to serve gaming in general, including wargaming and miniatures gaming. So just here's some pictures of it. So we'll be running a booth, trying to hawk our board game to unaware peoples. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I hope it goes well. I am pretty nervous about it because we've been going to a lot of conventions. We go to a lot of smaller, more local conventions and stuff. This is like the first really big one we're going to go to. And I don't know, man. Selling a board game is so fucking difficult. That's why when people ask me right now if they want to play it, like Coops asked me a lot if I want to play it. Honestly, it stresses me out because I like the game and people who've played it have liked it, but it's just like playing it or thinking about it makes me remember all the struggles we've been having trying to sell it, and that just makes me not want to play it because I don't want to think about all that shit. Or it's like, it's not the game's fault, it's just like when I play it I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta get like 10 of these things to this person, and I gotta get like my shit together for that game fair, and then there's another game fair I was gonna do in the fall, and I need plane tickets for that shit. It's just like, stress me out. You think about joining the 18K tourney later, even if I get blasted, not a very experienced player. Hey man, just have fun with it. Any advice? Unironically, Skaven do very well when there's more funds on the field because they are extremely good at killing anything of any cost. So, I mean, I think Skaven are a good pick on larger funds. For fun on larger funds, High Elves and Dark Elves can be pretty fun. With Doomfire Warlocks and Coldland Dread Knights. Or Dragons and Dragon Princes and shit. Because you can take more elite units that normally you can't afford because the Elven chaff is so expensive. So those would be my upvotes. Would be either play Skaven or play Elves. What is this Empire color scheme that looks like Elves? It is, I believe, Hochland. It's also my preferred one. I love Hochland. Sorry to come out with that, but try bars. I could try board game bars. Like Madison and stuff. True, Sakura. True. VP Vampirates. VP does stand for Vampirates, but those are not in this game. It is Tomb Kings and Empire. So if you want me to be able to go to bed, you are rooting for the forces of the Empire here. And if you want a game 3, you'll be rooting for Sonic Buttrock and the Tomb Kings. Oh my god, it's another Hellblaster volley gun. People are obsessed with these things recently. Wait, did those have little Imperial Griffins on them? Holy crap. They have little Helden hammers for each of the firing mechanisms. Anyway. For the Empire, we do have a Great Cannon, 1 Hellblaster volley gun, 2 Huntsmen, 2 Crossmen, a whole bunch of Swordsmen and Halberdiers across the front line. We have 1 Pistolier, Balthasar Guild up in the Scout Foundry Transmutation, and Syrian Doom. We have 2 Empire Knights on either of the flanks. And that is it. On the other side for the Tomb Kings, we do have 2 Skeleton Horsemen. Those are the super cheap 400 gold variant. 2 Skeleton Horse Archers. We do have 1 Eyes of the Desert Stalkers, triple Ushapti Great Bow, and then a shit ton of Skeleton Warriors, Skeleton Spears, and even the Capricorn. If they're trying to camouflage in the woods, maybe they should forget the red. In the Warhammer universe, the woods are filled with blood. Some of the woods are even capable of creating such blood. Also, I think they're meant to blend in at a Christmas party. Like, what if you think it's just a group of Santa's little elves coming at you, and then all of a sudden it's the men of the Empire? What the fuck are you gonna do then? Nothing. Just die. Oh man. Look at those lime green ass lances. Wish you guys ran these on Fridays or Saturdays so I'd give it a shot. Zontars. We fucking got you, dude. We do run them on weekends once in a while. We do. Not this one, but the last one... Okay, the last one was EU. 2 times ago it was a weekend, so next time it'll probably be also on a weekend. Hell yeah, dude. We'll try to get you. Alright, so these Great Cannons and Hellblaster volley guns are going to be in range very quickly because this is a small-ass map. So I am curious how well they do. Ushapti Great Bows are technically outranged by the Hellblaster volley guns. And cannons are firing off into our horsemen comrades. Getting some decent damage down. As do the Huntsmen and Crossmen. It's a good opening salvo from the Empire. The Hellblaster volley guns are now firing upon the Ushaptis. Decent damage, but here comes the counter volley, and how will it do? Oh! Okay. That looked a lot more painful than I imagined it was, but still, that looked really bad. What do you know of Landsnechten Rapquite? It sounds familiar, but I don't know much about it. Empire cannons and the Hellblaster volley guns are trying to follow fire back, while Huntsmen attempt to get in range of the Ushabti Great Bows as well. But it is a tough time to be that little Hellblaster. They've lost one of their 3 models, and they are routing. Quick Overcast final transmutation onto Arkin. Meanwhile, Arkin trades a Spirit Leech with Balthazar Gelt. Both sides feeling pretty happy about that trade overall. The Empire State troops are running up to intercept the Tomb Kings. They wanted to create enough space that their archers could get range of the Ushabti Great Bows, and they appear successful. Cannons and the Huntsmen have almost killed one of the Ushabti Great Bows. Another is taking a lot of damage. The one in the middle is unimpeded as of right now. Arkin chucks out the first of his Skeleton Warrior summons just to harass the Crossmen in the backline. We'll see how that goes for him. While Pistoliers shoot at Skeleton Warriors unmolested on the sides. And Wyatt does have reserves of Skeleton Warriors that do need to go get more aggressive. And Sparkle Stalkers also probably need to be pulled up as well. Those Ushabti are suffering pretty badly, and KDW is up on early damage value, though his cannons are now starting to hit that attrition point. Same as Hellblaster volley guns, where they've just taken so much damage that any arrows that really hit the cannons will take out some of the actual cannon models. Pistoliers encounter some Sparkle Stalkers. They will get shot in their little sides. Don't do too much damage, though, as only a couple of the Sneaky Snakes actually shot. Hellblaster volley guns are back online for now. Their leadership is faltering, though, so they'll probably be out of here in just a second. And Gelt is okay with his position at the moment. He's taken a couple Spirit Leeches from Arkham, but overall he's fine. These Empire Knights, I don't know what their goal is. They probably want to be cycle charging the front line. I don't know what they're protecting back here. Just being back here for the sake of being back here. Another Spirit Leech from Arkin onto Gelt. And more Huntsman fire is starting to get these Ushabti to actually start crumbling a little bit, which is pretty huge news for the Empire. And the Tomb Kings have caught right back up on that damage value as the Realm of Souls Part 2 hits, giving them all some nice healing. Even the Ushabti that are crumbling are getting healed up. And already the Ushabti summon is out. Spawn behind the Swordsman, but not really bother with the Huntsman too much. Or will they just run back here? I don't know. I don't know. Things are getting a little scary for the Empire as far as real damage-wise. Oh, that's why the Empire Knight's back here. The Skeleton Horsemen must have been lurking in the wings where I couldn't see them. Okay. Cannon is back online. Skeleton Horsemen are going to get a rear charge into some Crossmen, but they'll get rear charged by Empire Knights. That'll overall be okay. Right there. The Ushabti summon is actually just getting shot. I mean, most people tend to ignore it and just let it run its time out, but not these Huntsmen. Fuck that noise. And Skeleton Horsemen do scoot around the Halberdiers, and they will get to the Skeleton Horsemen. Cannons trying to get one shot off before they get shut down, but that will be the last thing they ever do. When the Ushabti summon fades away, things will look a lot better for the Empire, though the Huntsmen are using some of their precious ammunition on these guys. I don't approve of that. Looks like one of the Ushabti Great Bows is officially dead. Then again, so is a cannon. And the Tomb Kings are starting to take a pretty good lead. Sparkle Stalkers still very healthy, tons of ammo left on them. There's a lot of Tomb Kings chaff left to deal with. Another Spirit Leech onto Balthazar Gelt. Rest in peace, Mark in the Black. The Ushabti summon is about to fade away. These Ushabti Great Bows in the backfield are kind of getting muddled in Halberdiers, which they don't really want to be doing at all. And the Huntsmen can continue shooting at them. But even if you shut down the Ushabti Great Bows, I'm just a little concerned. I'm concerned what kills the Sparkle Stalkers. I'm concerned what kills the Kepler Guard. I'm a little concerned what kills Arkin. Is that Overcast? Oh, you madman, it is. Okay, so Arkin must have taken a lot of damage while just in melee and getting poked by archers. This could be huge from Gelt if it actually like kills him or gets him into crumbling range. Though Gelt has taken a lot of damage from the Overcast and the consistent Spirit Leeches, so he does need to fall back. Vital Trans is actually fucking Arkin up so bad. He's at 300 HP, and an Overcasted Spirit Leech offs him. Arkin the Black is officially down. His last breath casting a Spirit Leech just to piss off Gelt, and he will rout Gelt. But it doesn't quite kill him. No, and Gelt even manages to rally somehow. That was sick as hell for the Empire. That was a great series of events. So, without Arkin, no more Spirit Leeches. Not that they got healing from him. It's not like Kotep or Cetra or something, but still, no more Spirit Leeches and no more leadership. So overall, all other stuff is starting to crumble. Empire coming back on the damage value, coming back on the balance of power. We have some crossmen just going to shoot these Kepperguard in the face. They're unshielded, only 70 armor, so also, like, all this crossbowman fire is really doing a lot of damage to them. And there's one healthy Empire Knight, which, as we talked about in the Bloodletter game earlier, lightly armored stuff like Kepperguard and Skeleton Warriors, you can get a lot of damage out of cycle charging. And all of a sudden, without Arkin, just, like, shit fell apart, dude. Looking across the map, the Tomb Kings just, like, faded from existence. What the hell? Damn. Okay, catching up chat. What faction do you play, Shiro? Lizardmen, what elves are your favorites? Those are good favorites to have. Those are good favorites. Down through everything cannons, supreme magic, scenic don't concern how close to they are. Yeah. Okay. So, I have been all caught up on chat. Meanwhile, this Empire Knight did kill both those Ushapti Great Bows in the background. And for the Tomb Kings, we are now down to... Wow, Skeleton Warriors also just fading. Jesus Christ. They're just disappearing all over the place. Anyway, Skeleton Horse Archers trying to fire at Balthazar Gelt a little bit. Just get a tiny bit of poke onto him. He is near the edge of the map, so maybe his superior speed will just make him run off. Kepperguard are continuing to fight, and the Sparkle Stalkers, who got lost in the sauce way in the distance, are now returning home. Gelt does rout. I don't know what actually caused him to rout, but rout he did. And his leadership is clawing back towards 0. -4. If he goes off the map, this actually could be a weird turning point, because a lot of the Empire stuff is not doing so great on leadership. Wow, he actually just went off. Alright, let's see how it goes. Huntsman rout. Some more stuff routes. I don't know, though. This is a lot of stuff. If these Eyes of the Desert can kill those Empire Knights, and then the Kepperguard just get to sit and grind while the Sparkle Stalkers kite this shit out, maybe. BB Lambsock skin, Gelt hanging in there's nuts. Yeah. Alright, Huntsmen are getting close to him. Sparkle Stalker's trying to get a nice volley off onto this full health Halberdier that's coming over the hill, getting pretty decent damage there as Kepperguard continue to fight these Empire Knights. One more volley before they get to you. Yeah, so if they charge into melee now, they might just rout those Halberdiers. Your bolt thrower crew is able to steal the enemy's bolt thrower, so if you have a mirror match, so you have the same cannons, you can actually do it. That's pretty sick. Alright, Sparkle Stalkers continuing to kite out the Halberdiers. Meanwhile, the Kepperguard just sit here and try and heal up, try and avoid the crumbling that is now taking them. So they buy time for the Sparkle Stalkers to be able to run around. Alright, Kepperguard get charged once again by the Empire Knights. And they are faltering. Though they've routed off the Pistoliers, they've almost routed off the Swordsmen. Sparkle Stalkers shatter some Swordsmen. They turn to attack some Halberdiers. But it's not going to go great for them, honestly. Kepperguard continue to grind it out. We have some Crossmen back firing at Sparkle Stalkers. Sparkle Stalkers get a charge off onto these Huntsmen that have returned. The Huntsman's leadership's actually strangely chilling, but they'll get going soon. As Kepperguard fade, I think Armilos is going to take our dear sweet Sparkle Stalkers, who tried really hard to win it. GG. Alright. Arkin did okay. Sparkle Stalkers did fine. Ushapti Great Bow struggled a little bit. Kepperguard did great. Skeleton Horsemen and Horse Archers did fine. And Skeleton Warriors did okay. On the other side, Balthazar Gelt did well. Hellblaster Volley Gun and Cannon, eh. Empire Knights mixed. Pistolier fine, Huntsman good, Crossman good, and then the Halberdier and the Mantide did great. GG well played to KDW, and I have to go to bed, so I will do that. Very cool. Glad I turned in. Hey man, tuned in. We have a bunch. We have another stream tomorrow, and probably one this weekend, and then I'll be gone for a week and a half, and then I'll be back. But yeah, we try to stream like 4 or 5 times a week, so do pop in, come hang out. 1001 airstrikes. All right, goodbye. Well, goodbye. Congratulations, KDW, for winning it all.